Oh, good evening. We're so close to beating it. Surely it won't take too long. Hello, Dell. Anyways. Nope. There we go. Alright. Like last time, let's not take too much time. Welcome back, everyone, to our playthrough of Labyrinth of Touhou today. Last time, we got our ass beat by Ron. So, majority of the stream will be dedicated to... I'm assuming that Ron is the last... Is the last part of the demo. I can't imagine it goes on for any longer than that. Oh, whoops. Wait a minute. Oh, it goes on over time, just very slowly. I see. I guess that makes sense. Patchy. This is really just the extent of what Patchy has become, huh? That 500 magic damage. Okay, well, like with most others, I think it's best that we bulk her up. Here. Actually, maybe strength would be better on you, Aya. You already have so much speed. I don't think it really matters. So I think maybe instead. I'm pretty sure Ron herself has more mind than defense, so physical attacks will do better. The thing is, everything else around her gets annihilated by Patchouli, so like... I'm inherently more inclined to focus on Patchy rather than so right now she has a 12% buff to all of her stats because Mei Ling also has the skill. Maybe fundamental. I think I think. Oh. What's this for? Have a character reach 140 MP. Alright. I was saying though, I think at the Hakurei branch, I have a way to use growth. Skill points. Here. Patchy. And in doing so, she should now have enough to get improvements. Wait, who reached 140? Oh, it was Patchy. Someone didn't realize that. There's extra TP, but what these do I have something that busts MP? Right, okay, forgetting day flowers is the thing. Or mana flower. I'm here at the atelier because I think these don't sell for a lot, but I have like 1,000,000 of these. So. Nah. I've synthesized so many steel shields, huh? That's a lot of money. A lot of money means... Is it really I wonder, how viable would it be to just dump literally everything into Patchouli's magic stat, huh? Well, you know, just casually level 41 magic. $600 magic attack, 678. I think that's more a magic attack than any other character has in terms of like damage output at all. How far away am I from it? Not very far at all. Right. I don't need to see that I need Koishi's power. Granted, again, I am under level for all intents and purposes. But I am so curious about capacity. Comes from this. I haven't found a way to skip this cutscene. I know it's a demo and all that, but considering there's not even an option to look at dialogue you skipped when the other games had that, makes me think that it's just not a feature in the demo for right now. Which, yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. But I know she acts first, and she always acts first, and she always uses her turn to summon her Shikigami. Grant stack. Oh, wait, yeah, Mary has her special effect too. Hey, Patchy. It's Princess Undyne. Oh my god! And then if I pop this on her, not even, it applies to everyone. Does this stack multiple times? No, I think it only resets to 3. Alright, defense field. Okay. I think I'll pop this on Mary, just because she has a bit less survivability than us. And Rainbow died. That's fair. I'm not able to change statuses, but... yeah. I think it's a concerning statement on myself that I'm very much used to like this kind of brightness in RPGs. Regardless, actually wait, she has Philosopher's Stone's cold. Okay, so and with the status that gives her extra damage, she has extra damage because of Philosopher's Stone Cold and the skill that gives her extra damage if the spell she's about to use matches with the Philosopher's Stone buff that she has, alongside Bonds of the Scarlet Devil Mansion, and then as well she also has damage dealt plus from Mary. What are your thoughts on Touhou character in Unreal Engine type fan games? Like Nintendo hired this man. I have just never been really a fan of the whole like Unreal Engine push for intense graphics, all that. Like, I don't know. I feel like at a certain point, it's just not terribly impressive. Like, it's cool. I can appreciate it from like a technical standpoint, but like, it's not really gonna impact my enjoyment of a game, you know? That is true. Some of them, a lot of the earlier ones do kind of fall into that trap. Holy, but Jesus Christ. And then I can reapply it with the caveat being that next turn she needs to. Actually took no damage from that. Maybe Aya at this point. So we pull her in, and then she's able to just... yeah. She can just look at Patchy and say, yeah. Alright, missed mailing, that's good. Patchy goes next, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. She doesn't need to do damage. Similar thing with Cherno. She doesn't actually need to do anything. Anyways, Patchy go on. Oh, Qigong did stack. Okay. I thought it didn't, but no, it didn't. Dingus Wind. Okay, Ron focus. That's not... that's pretty scary. I'll just defend, I suppose, with these two. And then... oh, she attacks the one person that couldn't defend this turn. Alright. But, at the same time, it's not actually that big of a deal. Has Ren just decided she doesn't want to summon Shikigami anymore? She mostly uses Dark. It might actually not be the worst idea to have Koishi in the first slot. Okay, Cherno died. It's rough. Koishi, Patchouli, so... Slot Renko in here. She does go... Okay, so she does go. Okay, cool. Just like 1 damage. Alright, fair enough. Christ alive. Yeah, no, she has higher mind than defense, but Patchouli does so much damage, she doesn't care. Wait. Okay, Patchouli goes next. Or no, not Patchouli. Aya goes next. Doria. Fuck, she missed! That's not good. I have to, like, try to buff or heal up Patchouli, just in case. Okay. Get your support. Wait, hang on. 2,000. Okay, that lets Patchouli go next. I'm not gonna kill this turn, but... as long as she doesn't miss, she'll be 1 hit away from death. Okay, it attacked Koishi. That's fine. That's fine. I'm honestly glad that she didn't go for, like... I'm glad. Ran goes after Patchy, so actually I can afford to do... this? Oh, shoot. No, I didn't want to do that. Wait, I miscalculated. Let me just focus. I don't... No, okay, wait. If I do both... No, I can't this turn. Okay, wait. I need to get someone... Alice. Okay, now she decides to summon it, which is actually fine. This is actually... This is preferable, to be honest. Oh no, look, you can do this. Okay. That's actually not bad. But the important thing here is Patchouli. Patchouli, Patchouli. Patchouli, 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 Patchouli. Patchy, Patchy! There we go. Oh, there's still a Shikigami alive. Let's just move Patchy up, I guess. Okay, that does good amount of damage, and then we can just don't miss, Patchy. I fucking love you, Patchouli knowledge. Oh my god. She's strong. She's nothing we can't handle, but damn, she's a tough one. All bark and no bite, are we? I'm not done yet. Not yet. Deep down, each and every one of you wants to go back there, don't you? You liked that place, didn't you? You, gatekeeper. You were freed from your trivial duties. And you lowly Kappa and Tengu, you are free from your pitiful, small selves that lack the courage and drive to escape from the structure of your societies. You're free from decades of stagnation, from being the village counselor, from having the role of Hakure Shrine Maiden forced upon you. Weren't you happy there, where you could be free? It was the same for this one, for Yakumo Ran. Having forgotten her own follies from long ago, she indulged in a lowly life under a powerful sage, unable to achieve the growth expected from her. She wanted an escape from her own inadequacy that left her trapped as a Shikigami lapdog with no mind of her own. I saved myself. That's all. You all ought to accept the lit itch that lies deep within your hearts and let yourselves live at ease. You're seriously gonna try to justify yourself like that? That's cheap. Stop deciding how other people feel for them and just do an evil laugh like you should, you villain. Say whatever you want. You guys are the ones who shaped this nightmare. Cry and moan all you want. The negative feeling smoldering in the depths of your heart won't change. Whether you're right or not, the idea of someone manipulating me still ticks me off. This can't end with something inside Ran having her way with everyone, and not us learning what's going on behind the scenes. And here I saw you headed toward defeat and thought I'd offer you an escape. But fine, we'll do this the nightmare way. You won't get off the hook so easily this time. Succumb to me, weaklings, and continue to rot in your peaceful paradise. Oh god, the screen's turning purple. What's this light? Oh god, it is bright. Sumi! Ta-da! Wait, you guys are already busy having fun? And an avatar's already gotten to run. This isn't good. Someone just appeared. Who is that? Huh? Sumi Reko? Why you? Why? Wait, why? You mean Koichi didn't tell you anything? Huh? I didn't tell her what? Ah, jeez, you stupid unconscious yokai, you just forget everything! Damn it, we're gonna have to talk later. First, we need to do something about that avatar possessing Ran. You're really just going to trespass in here and start blabbing in front of me, huh, Sumi Reko? Fine then. Since you're here, I'll drag you into everyone's bottomless swamp of peace too. That's where you're wrong. Even if I mess up here, everyone else will come clean up after. You still don't get it, do you? The moment someone enters your closed-off nightmare from the outside, your loss is guaranteed. Not like that matters, though, because I'm gonna win. Come on, Reimu, get ready. What? Wait, nightmare? What do you mean, nightmare? Jeez, I've got no clue what's going on. You better explain all this later, Sumi Reko. Come on, let's get her! Let's jump her! Isn't that what we're supposed to do? No. Sumi Reko joined your party without your consent. Sumi Reko's first appearance was in Urban Legend in Limbo, released in 2015, and she's since appeared in Intimidity of Common Flowers and Violet Detector. She's a high school student who lives in the outside world, specifically in Kansai. She possesses various psychic powers and loves pursuing the mysteries of the occult. Though she resides in the outside world, she knows of Gensoku's existence. In order to reveal its secrets, she created the 7 occult balls using stones from 7 sacred places around the world, and then spread them around Gensoku alongside the rumor that, if you gather all 7, your wish will be granted. This led to the girls of Gensoku fighting over ownership of the balls, and using the intense chaos caused by them clashing together, along with the power of the outside world's sacred places, Sumi Reko carried out her plan of destroying the barrier between common sense and irrationality that surrounds Gensokyo. However, the moon swapped out one of the occult balls and used it in their lunar capital relocation plan. But in the end, these plans came to light, and the parties behind them were punished, so the plans of the two went up in smoke. Despite her defeat, Sumi Reko later learned how to use dreams and her doppelganger, who had been created during the occult ball commotion, to frequently enter Gensokyo. This eventually ended up causing a commotion, and though Sumi Reko may be a bit of a troublemaker, she really likes Gensokyo, and thanks to her bringing in both stories and goods from the outside world, Gensokyo's residents have generally accepted her in a positive light. Sumi Reko shares the same surname as Renko, that being Osami, and she calls herself the first-generation president of the Hifu Club. This has naturally led to a lot of rumors about their connection, but nothing has been revealed regarding it yet. Furthermore, Sumi Reko was alive during the first half of the 21st century, but Renko and Mary seem to have been born quite a while later, so some theorize that they're from a world several hundred years in the future. Ran again? Although I'm guessing this is a scripted event, since we did get Sumi Reko joining us without our consent. What do you mean, no? Oh, that's why, huh? I see. She's way over-leveled for this point in the game, that's why. I see. Alright, debuff. Let's do this so that Patchouli can go after. How much damage does she do? Ah! I see! Let's focus up Aya. And I is dead. Alright, fine. So many effects. It did less damage than I thought it would. But that's fine. Alright, everyone's alive again, that's right. There you go, Simi. Not like you really need it, but yeah, why not? Swap these two out. Boop. Yeah, that seems to do more damage. I guess the other one's an AoE, that's why. That makes sense. Just do this again. Oh. Lamau. Well, I don't actually think. Yeah. Good. It's okay. This should work. Yeah. Alright, fair enough. Yes, we won! Nice, Reimu. Now when she starts slowing down, restrain her with the barrier. Then we'll wring that monster right out of her. Fine. I really didn't want to use them, but you leave me no choice. Huh? What's going on? The Shikigami. There's so many of them. Just what are they going to do? Did the question of why I left Shikigami all over the forest never cross your mind? Well, I guess we did steal your memories and attentiveness after all. Oh no, I know what this is now. It's already too late. Bind them, my Shikigami. Can't move an inch now, can you? You shouldn't be surprised that I prepared for things to go this way. I knew I'd be facing you all, after all. My Shikigami have bound you, and my multi-layered barrier is in place. Considering my Shikigami force's numbers and how I went to the trouble of using the force multiple floors of my barrier, there's no way all of you will be able to simply break free on the spot. I can't hold you forever, of course, but if I can keep you here long enough to steal your memories, that means I've won. Then you'll all return to your everyday lives, and even if some kind of miracle does happen, my multi-layer barrier will obstruct any attempts at freedom you might make. I can't have you going and remembering you-know-what after all. I've trapped you well, haven't I? Don't sit there with that upset face of yours, Reimu. Everything will get easy again if you just forget. Forget everything, and return to your paradise. Nothing is after you, and nothing is rushing you. That's true peace right there. That's what what all of us really wanted from the bottom of our hearts, isn't it? That's as far as you go, monster. Yukari, finally you decided to show up. Forgetting is happiness. Forgetting is happiness? Well, I can't deny that completely, but in this case, it amounts to no more than running away. It only served to cause you pain down the line. Don't force your ideals on others. Goodness, you've caused quite the mess using my poor Ron's body. That Shikigami of mine is still so inexperienced, is what I'd like to say, but she's only partially at fault considering the circumstances, so I'll let her off the hook this time. Oh, right, I should tend to this first. I can move! Yukari, Doremi! Jeez, you guys came way too late. You had me scared there. Yukari, Doremi. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember what I was supposed to do. There it is. I figured as much. You forget things so easily without someone there to hold your hand. Damn it. Don't you damn it me. Using my Ron's body is despicable enough already. I suggest you watch how you speak to her master. The real Ron would never make a slip-up like that. Perhaps Yoru needs some punishment. Is that really a slip-up worth drawing attention to? Oh, shut it. Your plan wasn't too bad, I'll admit, just as Sumireko told us. But the moment you let outsiders into what would have been a perfectly sealed space if you closed it off properly, you lost any chance of victory you may have had. And on top of that, one of those outsiders was the master of Yakumo-ran, the one you chose as your vessel. In other words, I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but your odds were flat out 0%. You hag! And now, hag, you really don't learn. I'm not going to overlook your attitude a second time. Give me back my Ran. Ah! Ah! And there. That's the end of that. Well done, everyone. The situation here has advanced further than expected. To think you were able to face off against an avatar on your own? You may have been able to escape even without our help. That's Raymond and the gang for you, I guess. I can see why they'd keep you under such tight lock and key. Don't give me that well done, everyone. What in the world is going on here? Out of nowhere, you, Simuneko, and even Doremi show up? I can't even begin to fathom what's happening either. Plus, what'd you say earlier? Avatar? Nightmare? What is this place? What was that thing? What are you guys doing here? This is difficult. I'm unsure where we should even start. I know how that feels. You know, things being so confusing, you don't even know what questions you should ask. Yeah, I don't know where to start explaining from. We thought you would have received somewhat of an explanation from Koichi, whom we sent here ahead of us. Huh? Anyway, that avatar just now, that thing possessing Ron, that was the enemy. We're on your side. Well, yeah, we could tell that much. No, let's not get too deep into all this here. You all must have a place you're using as a base of operations, right? Bring us there. I'd like to tend to Ron's well-being anyway. Well, I suppose you're right. We have a lot of things we want to ask, but we can't just leave Ron on the ground while we talk. Let's head back for now. Ugh, fine. But you'd better explain everything once we get back. Yes, I know. Goodness, I'm glad to see this place hasn't robbed you of your spunk. Okay, surely. And she's gone. And Sumireko's gone. Okay. Leave dungeon. Yep. Ooh, this looks to be quite the nice place to live in. The heck? We rushed in here because you thought you were in serious trouble too, but just look at this place. You've actually got it pretty comfy. Even so, it doesn't change that we have no clue what's going on. Yeah, that's right. Hurry up and explain everything you put off telling us earlier. I suppose you're right. Alright then, we'll give you a rough outline of the situation. You're currently trapped in a small world made between the barrier of dreams and reality called the Nightmare World. It appears that as of late, numerous such worlds have suddenly appeared with Gensokyo's dream serving as their foundation. A Nightmare World? Wait, a Nightmare World? Hold on, wait a sec here. What's a Nightmare World? You're saying we're not in Gensokyo? So we've got to start there, huh? I guess Koichi really didn't tell you guys anything. Let's see. Okay, so these places are small, but they're like new worlds. They're created from Gensokyo's reality and dreams blending together. So you're in Gensokyo, but you're also kinda not. It's something like that, I guess. Dreams and reality blending together. This place is really that weird? I was totally under the impression someone just messed with part of the Forest of Magic. No. You can't just believe something crazy like that, Reimu. A nightmare world? I've never heard of one of those before. How much do you know about the world anyway, Cherno? But all joking aside, she's right though. I've never heard of this place or the concept of it either. I'd like a more detailed explanation of these, what was it, a nightmare world things. Why did they suddenly begin to appear? What kind of places are they? What traits do they have? Yes, I'll begin with their traits. It appears they appear using the dreams of people with similar worries, then capture those very same people within them. From what I've heard so far, in the case of all of you, your worry was most certainly, I want to escape from the shackles of my daily life. My oh my, what a trivial and peaceful privilege worry you all hold. So, after taking in your worry of wanting to escape your daily lives, the nightmare erased your memories of the previous day and gave you relaxing and leisurely, albeit fleeting, lives here in this place. Or something to that extent, most likely. Fake days where nothing happens. Fake peace and fake happiness, huh? That thing using Ron's body kept yapping about that, now that you mention it. Seriously, who asked them? So, those things called avatars act as the heart of these nightmares. You know, like the thing that possessed Ran. They're like these places' cores, and they maintain them, so if you beat all of them, the nightmare they control should become harmless. At least that part's easy to understand, right? I see. So that's why our memories came back after we beat that purple mist thing, huh? You've all got such an adorable little worry. Maybe that explains it, though. This place is really peaceful, right? And you have all these spacious, comfortable-looking buildings, too? Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. I don't want to really remember them, but those other nightmares were pretty nasty places. Other nightmares? Huh? Wait, there are more of these places? I said as such, didn't I? Numerous such worlds have suddenly appeared. You aren't the only ones trapped in one of these predicaments. I know dozens of people who have been swallowed up by these nightmares and disappeared, and that's just among my own acquaintances. If you include regular humans, fairies, yokai, and so on in that count, there's no telling how many these nightmares have taken in. We weren't imprisoned by them, hence why we're going around saving those who were. Sumirego's good with dreams, so she and Dorami find the nightmare's rough locations, and I use my gaps to transport, or rather, drop, Koishi into them. We can't tell their precise locations at first, which is why it ends up being more of a drop. It looks like you landed quite a ways off this mark this time. Sorry, Koishi. Huh? Really? Poor me. No, Koishi, you agreed. In fact, you proposed this idea. Furthermore, this is already the 4th time we delved into a nightmare. Huh? Really? Wow, I'm awesome. Anyway, it is helpful that Koishi stays nonchalant like this no matter where she goes. Depending on who you are, nightmare worlds can do a lot to pollute your mind upon entry. In other words, without Koishi can endure any place and stay absent-minded and underwear, she was the perfect fit for the Vanguard role. Man, I wish I could have shown you guys Remilia's nightmare. Like, really. You go in there and you can still feel your heartbeat for a while when you come out. And just seeing the veins in your arms could be enough to drive you crazy. Yes, it's going to be a while before I'm able to eat meat again. This is no good. I need to be careful not to remember. Huh? Wow, poor me, getting sent to that kind of place. Yeah, we get it. You can be quiet now, Koishi. Anyway, as you know, Koishi is a chronic airhead. But regardless, she's still been of great help to us. When we first send Koishi into a nightmare alone, we give her a special talisman to hold. We use it to neutralize the special characteristics of a nightmare as much as possible, creating both a safe space around Koishi and a beacon to transmit her location to us. Then I use the gap to transport us in to follow her. I see. So that's the logic behind sending Koishi into such dangerous places all by herself. So I was dropped in here all by myself? I guess? That's right. Good work once again, Koichi. You've been a great help. Oh, right. There's another group besides ours at work, too. They've gone to the other dreams to rescue everyone else. They should be seeing some results around town, too, don't you think? Right. So we, Reimu, and everyone else should get back to Gensokyo and... actually about that. Instead of going back to Gensokyo, wouldn't it be better if we called the others here? And use this place as our base instead? Our base of operations out there was cramped and uncomfortable. But this place is awesome! I'm sick of losing at rock, paper, scissors and sleeping on those planks I don't even want to call a bed. Won't you all agree? I am on board. You're a smart one, Sumireko. I'll be as smart as I need to be when it comes to making sure I live comfortably. Thanks for the awesome dream, Reimu. Yeah. Anyway, I planned on explaining the fundamental reason why the nightmares have appeared, as well as our main objective moving forward, but it looks like it'd be better to put that off until the others have arrived. Explaining just all that took quite a while, after all. The other squad should be meeting us here in the Nightmare Paradise quite soon, so pop by the lounge when you feel like it. I'm sure they'll zoom right over once we tell them how comfy this place is. Alright, in the meantime, why don't we take a look around this place? Goodness, I'm so glad to have a place that offers such easy living. Yeah, I'll come too. See you later, Reimu. We're going to be working together moving forward. Let's do a good job. Okay, well, I actually won't be fighting, so maybe I shouldn't put it like that. I also won't be fighting. Excuse me? Don't just slack off. Help us! I intend to actually fight, by the way. I still got a lot of steam I'd love to let off, but unfortunately, Dorami and I have some work that only we can pull off. Man, this is what makes being the main character so tough. Shut up, Sumi. The very next line from Cherno. Oh my god, you took the words right out of my mouth. Wow, you're annoying! You're one to talk, Cherno. Sumireko and I have to focus our nerves on a search for the time being. But don't fret, Yukari will handle any roughhousing in our place. You want her to focus on a search. A search for what? It's gonna take a while if we get into it. Let's have this talk in the lounge when we meet up with the other team. There you go again, acting big again. Come on, look, the other team's looking forward to seeing you. Head to the lounge and don't keep them waiting. That's a lie, 100%. I don't know who this other team consists of, but there's no way that's true. I'm sorry, I don't get any of this, but it's nice to meet you. Don't apologize, they're the ones who want to explain anything. Anyway, you want us to go to the lounge, right? Uh-huh, will do. Yukari. Yukari's first appearance was in Perfect Cherry Blossom, released in 2003. That was the year I was born. She's since been in many games such as Immaterial Missing Power, oh god, Imperishable Night, Shoot the Bullet, Scarlet with a Rhapsody, Subterranean Animism, Touhou Tensoku, Possible Spell Card, Intimia Coneflowers, and Violet Detector. She's one of the oldest and strongest yokai in Gensokyo, and has the ability to manipulate boundaries. That may not mean much to you, but her strong and versatile ability can fiddle with anything, even concepts and phenomena. For example, she can tweak the boundary of day and night to extend the night, make boundaries in space to instantly move anywhere, and mess with the boundary of dreams and reality to enter people's dreams. Yukari is called a yokai sage, and is a mysterious and important figure with deep ties to Gensokyo, even being part of his creation and upkeep. She's called the Gap Yokai as well. Her storied past holds ties to the lunar capital, which she once spurred yokai into going to war with. Yukari is very sharp-witted, and his calculative skill is incredible enough to measure the depth of Avishi's darkness in an instant. She used those skills to command her Shikigami, Ran, and seemingly has her do all the housework and chores. Along with Eren and the others, Yukari used the moon's secret god-concealing circle to seal the occult balls and erase all memories of them, therefore their existence. But though nobody knew it at the time, the balls were alive, and their autonomy made it skip trivial. Yukari is now working to help victims of the Ball's Nightmares incident. Yukari can create beneficial situations for herself by controlling the boundaries of elemental resistances, defense in mind, and damage taken and HP remaining. As she levels up, she'll also be able to somewhat share those effects with allies. Yukari's offensive spells as well and has high stats besides her speed. Full of many roles. Okay, so a versatile support role. I see. Cool, thanks. Sure. Achievement. What for? Beginning of the end. Defeat question mark, question mark, question mark. Gather 12 allies. Full party. Alright, let's check out the lounge then. Hello everyone. Hey Arimu! Not often you're late to join the party, huh? We've arrived. I'll be lounging over here. Oh, Sakya Marisa. Yeah, I'm Remilia too. Hey now! What's this all about? I guess this is the end of your leisure, Mei Ling. What are you talking about? I'm so happy! I'm so relieved to see you two again. Hey, I'm here too! I'm gonna work hard together with Lady Ran. The pet cat from Yukari's place. There, good girl. Not a pet! Whoa, there are so many new people. They all look strong too. Oh? Even Chen's here, huh? Quite the group we've got. Let's see. That basically covers the Scarlet Devil Mansion and the Yakumas, right? So you're the other group that was mentioned then. Part of it, yes, as well as those saved by the group. I'm the latter. Goodness, that nightmare or whatever? I'm ashamed to have been ensnared by it. There's still more of us at work out there, by the way. Let's see. Byakunin, Eddie, and Miko were leading everyone else. Leaving everyone, was that right? Oh, and even though most of the mansion crew's here now, Flan's still out there with them. Byakunin, Eddie, Miko, and Flan. Hey, that's quite the extreme group, isn't it? It probably doesn't make sense to you since you've been trapped in a nightmare for quite some time, Reimu. But this whole nightmare incident is quite the extreme event itself. Plus, they're working on some pretty tough nightmares. Back when I was with them, we had Flan keep using our full power to scorch everything in sight, letting us move forward bit by bit. The rest of the group intends to meet with us here since they finished their business. Right. I think the Moria Shrine group said they'd be heading over before then as well. It seems Flan's burn everything to ashes mentality doesn't suit them so well. So we'll be getting more members soon, huh? Okay, that's enough of trying to keep track of who's where. If I see anyone useful show up, I'll use them. Simple as that. Well, we'll be bringing them in gradually, so I'm sure we'll all end up stuffed into the lounge either way. You can just go with an, oh hey, you're here too attitude and bring along whoever you think would be useful at the time. You're good at that kind of stuff, Reimu. I shall do my very best to meet your expectations then. By the way, about the main topic at hand, how much have you heard about the nightmares? These stupid nightmare worlds were made from dreams and reality bending together, and you ought to beat the avatars to pacify the nightmares. So you haven't heard the fundamental reason why they're appearing yet. Jeez, damn that Yukari and Doremi. They went and left the annoying part to us. There's no point grumbling over it, mistress. Let me start with the conclusion then, but I'll keep it quick. The fundamental reason the nightmare worlds are popping out is apparently because the occult balls have gotten out of control. You remember the occult balls, right, Reimu? The turn Gensoku are pretty hectic for a time, so I can't imagine you forget them, but those things were made to break barriers and boundaries, so with all 7 of them running amok together, I guess breaking the boundary between dreams and reality was a piece of cake. Occult balls. Occult balls. I can't remember much, but I've heard the name, and I don't even get involved in incidents that often. They were some kind of seriously crazy magic items, right? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Gensoku's biggest names were scampering all over the place and getting into fights during that incident, weren't they? Yeah, I remember hearing that if you gathered all 7 of those things, they would either grant your wish or destroy any barrier or boundary. But, well, I wasn't involved in the struggle for them, so I don't know all that much. If I remember right, you made them, didn't you, Sumireko? The occult balls, that is. You used stone from famous places from the outside world. Stonehenge, the pyramids, Yomotsu Hirashisaka, Jigokudani, the Nazca lines, the Tower of Babel. Oh, and the lunar capital too, was it? Man, seriously, I'm such a genius. Yes, this is pretty bad, huh? Whoops. You liar. The nasty power of those things didn't come from you. Almost all of it came from the Lunarians putting the effort into their lunar capital ball. Occult ball. Wait, those occult balls? Yeah, those occult balls. Those things we all fought over, and the reason we went all the way to the moon to save the lunar capital. But hey, hold on. Weren't a bunch of the power players supposed to take responsibility and steal those things with Aaron taking the lead? That sealing barrier is perfect too. You know, the one to make sure the occult balls was stolen. Ah, I see now. I think I figured it out from the way you're talking. The occult balls escaped from the inside, didn't they? In which case, would the most plausible explanation be that they gained life? Huh? The heck are you on about? Exactly right. Yep, that's Rainbow for you, the Hakure Shrine Maiden. Your intuition's razor sharp like always. Huh? You're telling me she's right? I still don't really get many of the finer details either, by the way. In that case, just when did they gain life? No, wait, this at least makes sense for Lunar Capital 1. That one probably had life from the moment it was made. With the situation the Lunar Capital was in at the time. Yeah, that lines up. That's right. Back then, Lunar Capital was positively teeming with pure life thanks to Junko. If you used stone from the moon to make something then, it'd end up with life in it whether you wanted it to or not. What do you mean? It beats me too. Why don't you at least understand, Marisa? You were involved in all that. Well, I mean, the whole occult ball and lunar capital commotion is just so dang convoluted. There's lots of big and small troubles tangled up in there. There can't be many people who really get the full series of events. It sure looks like Reimu does. Shut it! Of course Reimu understands. That's just how she is. Stop comparing us all the time. Marisa's right, though. The whole occult ball thing really is a convoluted mess. Bad enough of one that even someone who was involved wouldn't get it. So let's get straight to this incident's point and simplify it a little. The occult balls ran wild and created nightmare worlds. Our goal is to stop the culprit, living lunar capital ball, and seal it for good this time. That's the general gist. Does that sound better? Yeah, that really does make it easier to understand. I admit it still doesn't really feel real that the occult balls were actually alive, though. Doesn't matter whether it feels real or not to you. I was attacked by one earlier. Huh? No way. No, I'm serious, like totally serious. Jeez. The protagonist of the night, Sumireko, was stuck all alone in a really, really, really nasty spot in the dark forest. I couldn't shake off my pursuers, and they eventually caught up to me. Stuff happened, and in order to get out of there, I tried forcing the one ball I had on me to go berserk. The other balls were there too, but I didn't have ownership of them. But when I did that, they kind of reacted to it, and them all going berserk is what led to this nightmare incident. Huh? What? What the hell have you gotten up to, Sumireko? Now I get why this happened. It wasn't those balls or whatever. It was this high schooler. That's right. This is pretty much entirely your fault, Sumireko. Reimu, did you forget? It wasn't the occult balls I made that caused this. It was what was hiding inside the lunar capital ball that the Lunarians stuck into the mix. You know, scary power and the inhumane orders it was given. This information wasn't made public due to how dangerous it was, so many surely aren't aware. But the lunar sages poured their whole minds into their all-or-nothing plan, the lunar capital occult ball, with hopes of completely reversing their predicament. Inside that ball, they had a terrifying power and objective. What? What kind of power and objective? Look, if this whole thing is any weirder, I'm not going to be able to remember it at all. The descent of the lunar capital to the surface, and the eradication of all life on the surface. What? All life on the surface? What? You're kidding! Well, at least we managed to prevent that part from happening. Thank goodness. To be more precise, it's not the case that the lunar capital would eradicate all life. Instead, it's more like once the lunar capital's ball's objective is achieved, lunar capital will descend to the surface, and in order to survive, they'll have no choice but to cleanse it. But it's not as if that changes their fate either way. Marisa is right. Thank goodness we prevented it from happening. Is all this seriously true? Well, yeah, it is. It is true. It was just kept secret because of how big of a deal it was, that's all. So, with that out of the way, I had no idea what was happening with the living occult balls, but I decided it'd be too dangerous to let the lunar capital ball gain ownership of the other 6. Like I was saying, if you were to use the lunar capital ball's power right, it'd mean Gensokyo's... no, the entire surface's destruction. So I made my ball go berserk to avoid letting one person have ownership of all 7, knowing I'd get flack for it later. Hearing I made a ball go berserk and cause this to happen was a surprise, but I gotta agree with Sumireko on this. We ought to be grateful we're only dealing with the incident we're dealing with right now. So, let me summarize our goal. We're working on saving those with power that got trapped in the nightmares while looking for the occult balls, and once we find them, we're going to seal them away. And for good this time. I see. I'm finally getting it now. But... I and the others didn't know much about the occult balls, so this is still confusing, but... Is the living occult balls are bad, so we're going to defeat them a proper interpretation? Yeah, that's right. You can think of it like that. Okay, I get that, but where are the occult balls right now? Do you have any leads? Leave mochi to the mochi shops, leave dreams to the one who manages them, and leave occult balls to occult balls. As the only current owner of an occult ball, it appears Sumireko can sense the location of all the others. That's me! It's like back when I had them. Whenever I went anywhere, I would always just kind of happen to run into the other owners. So that's the search in question then. Yep, that's right. So I've been using that feeling to check around in various nightmares with Dorami and Yukari. In fact, we finally figured out where the other balls were just a little while back, but... Right when we were going to hop in there and do something, we heard that the plan of rescuing the others from your nightmare was just about to happen. We figured the more team members the better, so we decided we'd free you guys first. So we jumped into your nightmare and... Then my homemade Shikigami barrier reared its ugly head. Really sorry about that. Oh, Ren! Lady Ren! It looks like you had quite the tough time, Ren. Are you feeling okay now? Lady Yukari, and thank you for your concern. And Rainbow and everyone else, I'm really sorry for the trouble I've caused. I've heard the talk of the occult balls. Well, let me help too, please. Though I don't think I'll be able to fight right away. Oh, you're not feeling totally back to yourself yet? No, I'm already feeling fine. It's not that, but instead, I figured Chen and I should upgrade the Shikigami protecting our base. We're going to need to keep using this place, right? Would you mind helping out, Chen? Of course, Lady Ron. I'll stay with you and protect the base. You may be right. If we really want to settle down here, we'll need reinforcements preparation, won't we? In that case, I'll call some maids from the mansion and focus on managing them for the time being. Sorry for the wait, but I'll join you as soon as I'm finished. This base is going to hold a lot of people, so it's best to maintain it properly. Let's let Sakuya, as well as Maya, Ren, and Chen handle things. Okay, that's all been figured out. Now that we've rescued Reimu, I think we finally called check on the occult balls. Huh? But there are other nightmares, right? Don't we have to do something about them too? Of course there's more, and there are people trapped in them too, but this whole commotion is really complicated, and the occult balls are crazy powerful. So, considering all the facts, there's no telling what's going to happen if we take too long to resolve this. The other teams are out there working at the same time, doing their things in those nightmares. But I think it's about time we get to the core of all this and launch an attack on the lunar capital ball. And I guess Ed and Byakuya are in agreement too. I see, so you need a strong main body of your forces to focus on going after the occult balls then. Uh-huh. Dorami and I will open a sort of relay to the nightmare we think they're in. Then we'll all go in together. As for the other groups, they've got Byakuya and Aaron with them, so I'm sure they'll be fine. Lady Yukari and I will be staying here. Sakuya and I were told to join this group too. So well, I guess we'll be in your care. This place isn't too bad anyway. This is quite the spacious place. I'll have to think of proper cooking, cleaning, and guard schedules for the maids. Your name's going on the guard schedule, Mei-ling. Of course. With pleasure. Farewell, my life in paradise. Thanks for everything. But, you know, jeez, our head count sure rose quick, huh? Feels like the usual gang's back together, eh, Reimu? Yeah, we might finally be back on our feet now. Okay, everyone, we pretty much understand our situation and the source of our problems. So let's get to work. And let's put our backs into it. You said it. Mm-hmm. Even after hearing all that, us outsiders still don't get it all. But, we sure get a lot more people all of a sudden. So basically, we just need to beat up this lunar capital occult ball thing, right? More than that, I'm worried about how well we'll get along with everyone. Oh dear, oh dear. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Everyone's weird in their own ways, but nobody here's that bad of a person. Do your best to get friendly with them. That's right. Do your best to get friendly with us. Oh boy. Alright, let me get a swig of water before I do all this. Especially because this is a pro tag, obviously. Okay. Marisa is one of the main protagonists throughout the Touhou project series as a whole, just like Reimu, and has appeared alongside her as a playable character in nearly every game. Marisa is a magician with the ability to use magic, and her forte is light and heat magic that uses stars and lasers motifs. Just as her saying, Danmaku's power applies, she enjoys using bombastic magic with high firepower. Though she may be a magician, she's not a magician in the same sense that Alice and Patrulli are. It's actually just an ordinary human girl who's learned of magic and the ability to use it. Someone likes Marisa. Marisa has a father who runs a large second-hand shop in the village, but they don't get along, so after running away from home, she's taken a residence in the Forest of Magic where she lives alone studying magic, performing dubious experiments. Marisa is the friendliest person around and can be a little mean at times, and her actions bring her faults straight to the surface, leading those around her saying she has a bad personality. She's a straightforward, hard worker at heart, though. She really puts in a lot of effort and resources to surpass Reimu, and her powerful flashy star in light magic is the manifestation of that labor and willpower. Marisa collects things as a hobby, so her house is full of disorganized magic items and junk she's picked up. She sometimes picks up incredible things without even knowing. Once, the famous Ame no Murakumo, one of Japan's 3 sacred treasures, was found to be mixed up in her piles of trash. Marisa is a standard magic attacker with low defenses and high magic. Her speed is pretty good too, so depending on her build and what she's up against, she may be able to pull off a big attack and then retreat to the rear all by herself. Marisa specializes in mystic attacks, and her trademark Master Spark has both incredible damage and incredible MP cost. Remilia Scarlet. Remilia's first appearance was an embodiment of Scarlet Devil, released in 2002. Past that, she's also appeared as a playable character in Material Missing Power, Perishable Knight, Scarlet with a Rhapsody, and Touhou Hisatonsaku, and has also made appearances in Shoot the Bullet, Possible Spell Card, and Violet Detector. She's a vampire with the ability to manipulate fate, and is a mistress of the red, Western-style Scarlet Devil mansion that sits at the base of Yokai Mountain beside the Misty Lake. She's over 500 years old and is quite smart despite her appearances, but she's not as much of a schemer as someone like Yukari, and instead opts to enjoy a simple life at home. Remilia claims she descends from the famous Vlad Tepes, aka Vlad Dracula, but it seems like this is just a lie to embellish her vampiric identity. But her abilities are still the real deal, and Nakio writes that she has an Oni's might and a Tengu's speed, and called demons to her side to restore her body from just a piece given a single night. As a vampire, Remilia has many weaknesses, however, such as garlic, sunlight, and flowing water. She even claims to be weak to odd things such as roasted beans, sardine heads, and holly branches. But in regards to crosses, she says, I don't know why people think those would have an effect on me, and even uses them in her spell cards. It's thought that besides crosses, she may just be putting on an axe, since vampires are supposed to be weak to such things. Her close friend Patrulli theorizes that she may be showing minor weaknesses to cover up major ones. Remilia is also known for the somewhat strange naming sense of some of her spell cards, such as Remilia Stretch and All the World a Nightmare. Remilia's stats have no holes, or so you think, but she has low MP. Her spells have useful effects, but they come with stricter conditions than most, often leaving her to just take hits while attacking one foe. But she can do quite a bit if her conditions are met, and has appeal as a character who, as stated, can take hits while attacking one foe. Vampires being reached a stake through the heart is always funny to me. Yeah, I always find it funny because you could just, it's like, it's like, vampires are weak to a stake to the heart. Okay, everyone is. I think that's everyone's weakness. Yeah, like Draxon's Hotel says, who wouldn't that kill? It's such a, yeah, it's like, it's like when it's like that thing's weakness is fire, and it's like everyone's weakness is fire. Unless you're like made of fire or something. I don't think there's many people out there who would be like content with being set ablaze. Oh yeah. What do you mean they're level 20? Hi, Akio. Thank you for the dagger. Also let me... Yep. What achievement is it this time? Collect 30 types of sub-equipment. Alright, fair enough. I want to check out their skills now. Ooh, okay. Moody. Increases Maris's random damage variance. You can give her damage spread? Oh my god. This is fucked up and evil, but really funny. Increases the max amount of mana accumulation stacks 133. Value of magic. Increased gain. A spell-dependent number of mana accumulation stacks upon... Okay. 4 at the start of a turn. Increases allies' mystic damage when Marissa is present. Okay, these are just her spell cards. Makes sense. Magic Missile. Doubles the rate. Okay, so this is... I'm pretty sure Cherno has this. Malice Cannon. Minus the speed when Alice is present in the rear. About that. It'll be fine. I'll give her magic charge. Oh. Vermilia. Heartbreak. Bonds of the Scarlet Dimensions. Oh, naturally she has this one too. That Vermilia increases damage multiplier where X is equal to the number of sentinels that Vermilia is afflicted with. Interesting. Jet Black Fate. Okay, so it's a stacking thing. Scarlet Wings. Grand Presence. Grants the skill holder buffs at the start of the turn. And finally, Yukari. Yakumo Household. Oh, that's cute. Damage Yukari deals will be calculated using either enemy's appropriate elemental resistance or the average of all the resists, whichever is lower. That sounds really nice, actually. Hyperactive high-speed flying object. Restores Yukari to max HP plus current HP times 2 divided by 3 HP if her HP isn't full at the start of her turn. Huh. So if she doesn't get one shot, she can heal at the start of her turn. Interesting. Increases final damage double by 3%. Yukari's turn counters a multiple of 3 upon use. For Mesh of Light and Darkness. Well, HP down. Oh, so this is the inverse. Okay. Allowing power to no longer decrease the enemy diminished enemy row. So it gets rid of the damage fall off. Yukari has like 10 TP, I just noticed. She does not feel like doing shit. Very much in line with the Yukari though. That's funny. Increase the magic. Actually, wait. I think Marisa maybe wants that more. Okay, nothing here. The Hakari Branch Shrine. Dialogue. Hey, Reimu, about the shrine. Yeah? It's really similar, ain't it? You know, to the Hakure Shrine. She's right. The walk up to it, where everything's positioned, and even the construction itself, it's a complete match. Huh? You really think so? Yeah, I guess maybe. And to think, you can never stop bad-mouthing the Hakure Shrine and everything else around you, but the moment a nightmare shows up that creates your ideal world, it puts a shrine just like yours there. Isn't that just adorable? You got that right. There you go again. Jeez, come on. Why does everyone always have to take every little chance to make fun of everyone else? By the way, everyone, did you know this shrine has a hidden mist sauna and hot stone spa in the back? Huh? Care to explain, Reimu? There's a luxury massage chair and a coffee maker too. I've been using them too, but I got the impression Reimu wanted to keep them under wraps, so I haven't told anyone. Where did you even learn about coffee, Reimu? Over at Corrin's place, no doubt. Shut up. Raimans drink coffee too, you know. Anyway, let's go ahead and bring that massage chair and coffee maker over to the lounge. Come on, what's the problem? What's wrong with the shrine having a massage chair and coffee maker? I'm sure the gods will be happy to see their shrine main living an enjoyable life. Yep, that's peak Reimu right there. I was a little worried after hearing you've been trapped in a nightmare so long, but I'm glad to see you haven't changed. Nah, ain't no way all this be enough to make Reimu change. Okay, so where's this chair and coffee maker? As if I'd tell you. Over this way. Follow me. I know where they are. Jeez, come on! They done took a shit. Can't have shit in the nightmare world. Yeah, I figured. I'm pouring everything into magic for you, Marisa. For you, Remy... Well, your stats are actually pretty even, so I think maybe... Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not divisible by 100 cleanly. So I think... Actually, you know what? Yeah, this works just fine. And you, Yukari... I think 25% here, 75% here. So if we head into the lounge, are they just going to be there now? Okay. Alright, fair enough. I have no lock piece, so... Unfortunate, but I suppose it is what it is. Where else can we go, yeah? Hey, Renko? So we managed to resolve the whole forest commotion. I know what you're getting at. When are we getting home? When should we say what we want to? And when will they even let us? Yeah. This is the question of if they'll let us go home when we ask, but... Well, the boat's already left the harbor. But as weak as we are, we still helped. Let's have them send us home once it's all over and we feel like leaving. I already think of everyone here as a friend, and I hope they'll feel the same, but... Even so, sorry, Mary. I want the two of us to leave sooner rather than later. I want to leave because before Mary's power gets any stronger. Partially because I'd be sad if she makes me feel any more left behind than I already do. And even more importantly, because I'm afraid that something will happen to her. I mean, at this rate, Mary will... are you two talking about whether you're ready to go home or not? I planned on getting you back right away to begin with, but sorry it took so long, really. Well, Hello, Gabioka here. Allow me to butt in real quick. I think it's safe for you two to go home just quite yet. Yeah, it may be safer for you to stay in Gensokyo until the nightmare incident has settled down. Huh? Why is that? Spiriting away is typically something that brings you from the outside world into Gensokyo, yet you were spirited away into this nightmare world. Strange, isn't it? And with how the nightmares were formed from Gensokyo's dreams and reality blending together, I can't say anything for certain, but... You're right. Now that you mention it, we never considered that we weren't in Gensokyo, so it never came off as weird to us. I don't know what power is at work that resulted in you two getting spirited away, or perhaps what power was used to force the spiriting away upon you, but two flesh and blood humans jumping from the outside world against Sokyo's nightmares is anything but ordinary. In this case, it may be that you two have some sort of fate linking you to nightmares, don't you think? Or perhaps the incident itself. Fate? That's right, fate. And that fate is the troublesome part. It's something that can't be seen, so probing into it or tracing it back to anything would be difficult. Yet despite that, it's quite powerful. Of course, my power would allow me to send you back, but... It feels that as long as this fate is there, even if we were to send you back, the possibility that you might be spirited away into another nightmare world wouldn't be zero. My intuition says it's rather likely to happen again, in fact. Whose law was that again? Huh? Hold on, I don't want that to happen. We came out alright this time because Reimu and the others happened to take us under their wing, but if we were to be sent to another nightmare, that'd be the end of us. Oh dear, that sounds awful scary. Yet, you don't sound scared in the least. I see, so that's why you think we're better off not going home until the incident is over. That's right. I mean, if you really want to go home down that badly, I'll oblige, and it seems you've been of help to Reimu and the others, so I won't even fog up your memories. I intend to respect your wishes as much as possible. To begin with, you two got wrapped into this whole thing against your own will, and you pushed yourself to fight for our sake a lot. Leave the rest to us, and take it easy here, or in the village against Sokyo until the nightmare commotion eases up. I'm really sorry to have wrapped you two up in fighting when you're not used to it. You were a great help, though. Mary and I were just talking about that. If it's not too much trouble, we'd like to stay with you until the incident's resolved. The boat's already left the harbor, so let's not turn it around now, right? We think of you guys as friends now, too. When I imagine us taking it easy while you're all working hard and going through more of what we went through in the forest together, well, I think it'd affect my sleep, to say the least. I'm still in the I want to go home before something happens to Mary camp, but if going home is so dangerous, then that's even worse, right? We have to stay now, don't we? Sorry, I keep talking big for an outsider, and I keep selfishly saying us, us. I know it might actually make things harder for you guys if we go along, but... Rinko? Yes, ma'am? I like that part about you. Have some confidence. Yes, ma'am! You'll come along? Are you really sure? Yes, ma'am. Hey, cut that out, Mary! For real! But, yeah, we want to go with you. If you're okay with it, that is. Thanks. I'm really glad to hear that. I know this is unlike me, but I'm being honest. It really does make me happy. I mean, I've never had someone look me in the eyes and say that's something that embarrassing before. Huh? Really? Are you really sure? It's really okay for us to stay with you? Yes, it really is. Goodness, innocent hearts like you two are a precious commodity here in Gensokyo. As precious as they come. That alone is enough for us to want your company. You're a true breath of fresh air. You're certainly right about that. You're such a breath of fresh air that you made Reimu say something quite unlike her just now. Yeah, I know. Thanks, I'm really happy is totally unlike me. Don't expect me to ever say that to Marisa or either of you two. But look, the way these two shyly talk through stuff with each other, they're just so pure. That honesty is really rare, you know? How many people do we have that are as upfront and innocent as those two? 0. If I had to say, just me maybe. There really aren't many of us. Think about it, Gensokyo is quite the unpleasant place, isn't it? You ought to be a bit more amicable. Oh, she's serious. Oh, so she wasn't joking. Oh, how I wish you were all more amicable. They're like, shit. She's serious. Wait, I wanted to head back. What was it for? I forgot. What did I want to go back? Why did I go back here for? Why did I? Oh, right! Main equipment. Oh, we can get it for Remy. Blood pack snack. I'll just hold on to it, but... I can't believe it took me so long to remember. Oh, we got a proper name for it. The Nightmare of Paradise. Interstace between dreams and reality where the wicked occult balls have chosen to retreat to. How long is this demo? Oh, yeah, I really can feel an occult ball's presence here. Right? Of course you do, though. We worked our butts off to find them. What do you mean, presence? I'm curious as well. What kind of presence does it have? I wasn't involved in the commotion with the occult ball, so hearing presence doesn't bring anything to mind. Well, that's not an easy question to answer. I guess when I had an occult ball, it was like a presence that pushed me towards the other ones. It's kind of like a presence that only those balls deem as important in Gensokyo can feel. I don't know how to explain this so commoners can understand. Excuse me? Hey everyone, she's trying to act superior just because she's had a ball before. Real pain in the neck, ain't she? However, the strange impulse I felt back then, Raymond's description of it rings true for me. It really may be a feeling one can't understand without having possessed the ball. Hey, did you hear me? We've got someone trying to act superior just because there's a ball over here. Yeah, we get it. Be quiet already, Remilia. That damn occult ball. Just what drove that thing to run and hide in this kind of place? Yes, we still don't know that yet, so let's handle this with caution. I'm sure if we keep going, we'll figure it out. All of it. Yeah, that's true. That's usually how this kind of thing works. Okay, let's give it a roll. Heck yeah. Behold, another fuck-ass dungeon. I am amazed that this demo goes as far as what seems to be the second dungeon. Granted, Labyrinth of Touhou 2 had like 100 floors to it. But, I mean, most demos of RPGs like this don't usually go past the first dungeon. Most of them don't even let you see past the ending of the first dungeon. Or even don't let you get to the ending of the first dungeon. We got through that and then some. Ooh, all element resistance plus 10. Ooh. Pretty nice. So that's the... okay. Oh, they're strong to mystic attacks, huh? Oh, you missed, Marisa? My goodness. Fuck him up, Cherno. One shot? One shot. That just, I guess that part of me makes me concerned about how long this demo really is. Again, 99% of RPG demos really don't let you get this far in the game. What kind of shortcut is this? I guess it's not really a shortcut, it's more like a warp. So I guess the better question is, where the heck did I get warped to? From the bottom right to the bottom left, huh? Peculiar. Evidently so. This really is just the 1%. Oh, what a cock block, man. It was right there. I could almost taste it. I just noticed, is there no harvesting spots in this dungeon? Well, no, there's 2. 3. There's 3. Also, was that a cup of coffee I just got? A plain yet helpful drink, craftable with canned coffee and water at a campfire. This lows fatigue loss, the main reason long trips are so fatal, and only weighs 100 grams yet gives 200 grams of hydration. It won't go bad, so it's good to make and save for later whenever you can. If things go to hell and you're on death's door with no lifeline, hide in the shadows, make one last campfire, reheat your old coffee to make your final moments truly emotional. No thanks. If I'm dying, I don't want my last memory to be of coffee. Magic missile. Oh, that healed. I see. Fuck him up, Cherno. That did better than I thought it would. Oh, these things have like intense mind, that's why. I see. Damn, Marisa. Wait, okay, so... Remy. Heartbreak? Okay, Remy's going nuts. Oh my god. Okay, so it seems like Remilia is the player here. At least for right now. Everything else has intense magical potency, so... I'm back at the start. It's not the worst thing, actually. Now I can explore other parts that I didn't get to. Bright powder increases evasion. Be pretty good on like Koichi or Alice. The hell kind of path is that? Are you kidding me? Come on. There we go. 2 moonstones. I have so many moonstones, but I barely gotten the equipments or the things necessary to like actually make the damn things. Okay, so it's got even. It's weak to ice though. Oh. Wait, let me check its status. Does it have any? No. Damn! They're fucking her up! Maybe this is when Marisa decides to show up? Alright, well that didn't do terrible damage at least. Okay, that did pretty good damage too. That did Cherno levels of damage, and Marisa died. Probably shouldn't have kept her in this front spot. Come on, Yukari. There we go. I guess my main goal is to explore this dungeon, then find some way to get to the top. Maybe if I can upgrade, maybe if I can unlock the teleport early, that might be for the best. So I guess that'll be my first goal. We'll just head up there first. Oh. Oh, okay. Obviously it wasn't going to be that easy, now would it be? No, I don't have things, so we'll take it back to the lounge. No reason to just leave it here as far as I'm concerned. You're gonna lead me to the shortcut? Not shortcut, but like the warp? No, you're leading me way, 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 way farther away. Oh my goodness. What kind of trip? What kind of ride are you taking me for? Money. Thanks for the money. Golden grains. I'm surprised there's any kind of crops growing in this hellhole. Okay. Fatal. Thank you, Yukari. I took the shortcut last time, and it took me to the left. Well done, steak. Monster Hunter. Okay, I was wondering when. Not another Nightmare Disciple. Just get this guy out of here. Oh, she attacks using mystic damage, huh? I didn't even realize. Damn it, Yukari. That just attaches to that place, huh? Okay, fair enough. I haven't gone to... No, I have. It's that one up there that I haven't been to yet. So I guess I should look at that. Okay, this looks promising. Seems disconnected from everything else, so if there's any place for this thing to lead to the boss, then this will be it. Okay, at least it leads here. Challenge level 18. Alright, well, that can be a bit of a problem. Alright, we got this checkpoint. I don't want to take on the challenge boss when everyone's sort of not at the top of their game with MP, mainly. I guess I can just take this time to explore and grind. I mean, I was under level when I beat up Ron, so it's not like the levels are a hard-coded requirement or anything. Fatal! Oh, one of them was an avian. No wonder it died so quickly. That attaches there, that attaches here, that goes nowhere. This attaches here. This attaches here. And the quickest way to get down there would be the shortcut that we found earlier, so... Or the first one that we took. Right here. Yep. Okay, these just connect around. Let's head down here then. So this is the spot that leads to the treasure chest over here, which has a club of hill giant strength. At 50% extra attack? Okay. So, where is the club? Oh my goodness. Vermilius Scarlet, please. A Mind Sphere. Basic attack. We don't have a key, so let's just take it with us. We have 3 of these lock keys now, and we haven't even found 1 extra key to unlock these things with. So that's fun. What's up here? Oh. Well, there's 1. Book of Guidance. There's an extra thing, like, right there, which is, like, near the start. I mean, I could use the experience, I suppose. Just get into more enemy encounters. Fatal. Yeet. Yeet. Alright, easy. Those enemies were ridiculously weak. Like, I know there's probably, like, people who, like, either, like, purposely level down the the 3 characters you get, or maybe they just choose not to use them. But, like, come on. Those are, like, floor 1 enemies. Maybe not floor 1, I think floor 2. Oh, 2 sunstones. Okay, there you go. Now we got some extra creation stones, but I still a lot of materials I just don't have, so let me get into like 1 more enemy encounter and then we'll head back. Yeet. Okay. Yeah, gain like 33 XP, extra XP from that. Pretty good. Now let's head back. Yep, I'm sure. Okay. It's so wonderful to be able to go to sleep one day and wake up the next. I'd never given a thought before. Yeah, it must have been tough. You had to go through that here all alone for over half a year? I wouldn't be able to do it if I were in your shoes. You're amazing, Akio. Oh, right. According to the diary I kept, I spent about 7 months trapped in that nightmare, but according to what Marisa said, it seems it hasn't even been quite weeks in Gensokyo. Huh? It's a complicated feeling. I don't know whether to feel as if I've lost time or gained it. Isn't that awesome, though? This nightmare's safe now, so you can spend a whole half a month here in just a day. Be able to come here whenever I have a bunch of reports due and I'm danger losing credits. Well, about that, it seems that now, 1 day here in this nightmare paradise is perfectly equal to 1 day in Gensokyo. I wonder if it's because you defeated all those misty purple figures called avatars, were they? What a shame. But that aside, now that the amnesia has been dealt with, I'd like to finally ask you, how did you 2 come here from the outside world? I remember being curious about that now that you mention it, But the thing is, we're not really sure either. I've got no idea when it comes to specifics, but that strange power you have must have been the root cause, right, Mary? So since a long time ago, Mary's had this power to see the boundaries of weird things. And we've been through some bizarre experiences lately, which made that power get stronger. Come on, don't talk about it like my power's a bad thing. But yeah, she's right. And with my power, I use my dreams in the barrier at a certain shrine to let us peek into an abandoned satellite in outer space. But, well, then something's happened, and we had to go back before I could explore as much as I wanted to. A satellite in outer space? Hold on, I don't know what a satellite is, but outer space? Goodness, those two aren't at all the regular people they kept insisting they were. The inside of that satellite was so fantastic. It was scary too, but I still wanted to go back and explore more of it. I accidentally hit the... whoops. For whatever reason, when we came to, we were here inside of the satellite. Neither makes any sense. I told you doing that would be dangerous, Mary. What? Rinko, you were the one who said, "Come on, let's come back here again," when we first went. And don't think I've forgotten how you frogged around saying, "I love being able to jump this high. I feel like a video game protagonist." Well, fine, you got me there, but after we were attacked by that monster in Mary's dream when we saw the satellite together, I was perfectly fine, but Mary saw the injuries it gave her even after coming back to reality. I still don't understand any of it, but her power is way too dangerous. But Mary herself doesn't see that, so she just keeps doing dangerous things with it. And it grows stronger every time, so she sticks her nose into even more dangerous stuff, just like what happened this time. She has risk of being hurt, so I want to protect her. If I even can, that is. But I don't have weird powers like Mary does, so at the very least, I have to be her brakes. But, you say you visited through a dream. What was it again? I feel like I've heard something like that just recently. Anyway, there are a lot of things even I don't understand, but Raymond and the others say we're still able to go home. I'm sure they're right, so I'm not really worried about my power right now. It really takes a lot to worry you, doesn't it? You should be more worried, Mary. I mean, I'm super worried over here. Mary doesn't look worried, but it's possible that right now, just like being back on Torifune, that what we're experiencing is Mary dreaming of a strange but real place. And on that abandoned satellite, I was perfectly fine after coming back to reality, but Mary was hurt just like in her dream. I won't let the same mistake happen again. If something really bad were to happen to Mary, I have to do everything I can to protect her. Even if it puts me in danger. I want to go home. Before that can happen. Well, things have been so fun lately. Ugh, she has no idea how I feel. Interesting turn of events, huh? I suppose that makes sense. Oh, new bonuses, okay. Achievements? Average level? Oh. Open Sesame! Well, I've done all I can do. A moon... We already got a moonstone. Single-minded studier set. Just possessing one of these will increase the XP gain from winning battles by 1%, which can stack up to 25%. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Mapping bonuses. There's 2 spaces left that I haven't been on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. So I've mapped 1,448 spaces on floor 1, map 2, floor 2. There's 2 spaces that I haven't mapped yet. Huh. Oh, we got more powerful magic bonuses. As if we needed more of that, huh? Also, I will be right back, chat. Hi, I'm back. Sorry. No, don't worry about the disappearing trick. I just had to take care of something, that's all. Yeah, craft this. I'll take this, this, this. Oh, Lucerno, huh? Dream bamboo grass dew. Sure. A frozen leaf. Auto Frost King at level 20. 20% chance to gain 16 stacks for 5 turns if he doesn't already possess Frost King buff. Oh, that's pretty good. But I'm so curious. I mean, not only do I just want the thing, but like, well, shit, no. XP increase, money increase, increased chance of items. Shit, of course I want that. Sure. New thing? Sure. Bottled honey. New thing? Rye bread. I can't make the other new thing. I want to find those last 2 tiles that I apparently haven't explored yet. In the first dungeon. Let's check the first floor first. I don't think it'll be here, but let's see. Everything? Yeah, everything looks good. So, it has to be on like the 2nd floor, right? Because I explored the 3rd floor as much as I could, too. So there's no... It has to be on the 2nd floor. No? The thing is, it's only like 2 tiles. It's only 2 tiles. And it doesn't tell me where exactly it isn't. Yeah, map completion rewards, not necessarily how much of it you've actually seen. Just tell me there's 2 tiles left, but not what floor it's on. I feel like, yeah, that would kind of be just an act of futility to try to figure it all out, huh? But, I mean, we might as well check. I wonder. Where's the improved magic? Symbol of faith. So these things, that's fine because it brings her magic up to a disgusting 831. Feeling like the skeleton fish from SpongeBob. That's disgusting. I just wanted an excuse to say that again. I always like saying that specifically. It's such a funny way to say it. Funny thing to say. That's disgusting. Guess let's see what the challenge battle waiting ahead. Oh, the heck are those? Oh, that's a lot of enemies. A whole flock of enemies, and they're obstinately blocking our path. There's no point thinking about why the strange things living in this strange place do what they do. It's faster for us to just blast our way straight through them. Ooh, I like that. I agree. That's right. That's how you do things in Gensokyo, isn't it? No, you've just went and gotten the wrong idea about Gensokyo. Actually, I don't think she's entirely wrong. Well, I have to agree that we don't have the time to even consider looking for a detour around them right now. That's right. Oh, we're in a bit of a rush here. We gotta hurry and get deeper into this place before anything weird happens. I don't know what you things are doing here, but your luck ran out the moment you decided this is where you're going to gather, and your mistake's gonna hurt. Dream Path team. Oh, it's not multiple enemies. It's just one big conglomerate, huh? Let's check its little status here. There's so many statuses. Let's see. It's got an absurd amount of mind, but like literally no defense, huh? Well, compared to everything else at least. And it's weak to physical. Well, Remilia! This is Remilia's time to shine. It might be better to just keep Patchouli on here then, just because of that alone. I think... Let's swap in Reimu then. Oh my goodness. Okay, so... Let's open up the defeat menu real quick. Jesus fucking Christ. I think it's fine to keep them here. I try to be cheeky, I try to be silly haha. No point. Okay. Spear the Gungnir. Nice. I'm keeping the other Scarlet Devil Mansion characters just for Bonds to Scarlet Devil Mansion so that Remilia is inherently buffed. Spear the Gungnir. Do it again. Spear the Gungnir again! Oh, fuck, she died. They hit her once, she killed. Wait, who else can take up the path? I mean, we did an insane amount of damage, so that's good, but... Physical attack. She was the best physical attack we had, besides... Tori? I mean, at the same time, though... How much do you do, Patchouli? Well, I won't be able to find out if you miss. How about you, Yukari? 1,000? That's okay. She doesn't have anything that... Qigong. Well, I could do like this. Alright, 300 damage. It's okay. How about extending arm? Alright, that's a bit better. Damn! Damn. They really decided to just stop fucking around, huh? Can Yukari solo it at this point? Does like 1,000 damage, so she just needs to hit it one more time. Okay, they can't seem to damage her really well. Yeah, they took 3 hits and they couldn't kill her. So as long as she doesn't miss... There we go. Good job, Yukari. There! We got him. They're nothing compared to the awesome lineup we've got. We did it. Renko, if, just theoretically speaking, this gets to be too much for you, then tell us right away. You've made it abundantly clear that you want to do your best to fight alongside us, but on the off chance that you push yourself too far and something were to happen, well... Yeah, the college student duo will do their best not to go too far and burn everyone, rest assured. More importantly, though, Yukari, those things, you know, the ones you use all the time when fighting, they're different from the barriers the others use, but I can see them, strangely clearly. Huh? Wait, Mary, are you really saying you can see Lady Yukari's gaps that clearly? Even more clearly than the ordinary barriers we erect? It's usually the other way around, ain't it? I can see barriers pretty well, but Yukari's gaps are all twisty and blurred, so I can't usually make them out very well. Huh? I can see the things that Yukari uses more clearly. Also, gaps? Yes, gaps. Anything more than that is a trade secret. Trade secret? Come on, we're way past that point. Yukari's got the power to manipulate boundaries, you see. What she's actually able to do is mess with the boundaries of 2 different things. All kinds of things. I don't think just an explanation will really paint a good picture for you, but she can toy with the boundary between morning and night to make the night last longer, or create a gap between my shrine and the village to instantly move from there to my shrine. Her power is absolutely ridiculous. The boundary between morning and night? I get it. So boundaries aren't just a concept that separates 2 physical objects. There's a concept, no matter how wide or narrow, it must always have a boundary. It's obvious, but that means... Your power really is ridiculous, isn't it? Oh, no, not at all. It's nothing much. You're being humble? You? Seriously? Oh dear, I don't really want to show them too much of my power. Anyway, enough gap talk. Those things weren't all too tough, huh? Yep, thanks to us. Be grateful now. Yeah, that finally went so smooth because we had capable fighters like Vermilion and Yukari on our side. Now come on, let's get going. Hey, put me in that list. I'm not in there either. Include Chen in there, Reimu. She's working hard to upgrade the Shikigami every day. You're seriously going to fixate on that? Anyway, that aside, I never expected that monsters would band together and attack us like that. We might have caused a little too much chaos. With how thoroughly we've been conquering the other nightmares so far, I suppose it was only a matter of time before we caught the monster's attention. We might be stuck fighting battles like that now and again moving forward, huh? But our numbers are nothing to shake a stick at either, so I'm sure we'll be fine. Nothing stopping us from just running if things look bad anyway. Yeah, you're right. We've got this. Enemy hordes. From now on, as you continue Rakok City, once in a blue moon, you'll encounter an enemy horde. Put up serious fights, but they're high XP and items and serious advertising too. They're almost always slow, so you can just run if you'd rather not fight them. Enemy hordes are quite beneficial. Either farm them or run. I see. So basically, the more fights you win in a row, the more likely it is that you'll run into an enemy horde specifically. That's pretty interesting. Floor 2. Oh, you know, I forgot to ask. Or I guess it's more like I got confused after thinking about what you told us. Yeah? You said you got cornered by the Lunar Capital Ball, and had no choice but to make your ball go berserk. But why'd you even have an occult ball in the first place? Well, there's a lot of things I'm not totally sure on. This is going to be half conjecture, but let me explain. Oh, actually, before that, so what about... when I was sleeping in the outside world and come to Gensokyo, to be really picky about it, it's technically my doppelganger. You knew about that, right, Reimu? Marisa? Huh? Well, yeah, of course. Oh, wait, why do you know about that? I heard from Renosuke. I bribed him with a smartphone. Damn it, Renosuke, you idiot! Yeah, I figured as much. So you all really did know. Okay, now that I've confirmed that, let me get into the half-conjecture part. One day, I stopped being able to go to Gensokyo when I fell asleep at school. You know, just like the incident from before. Thinking about the trouble that happened so recently, I figured it definitely meant something like that was happening again, right? My doppelganger was involved before, so it's only natural to assume she was part of it this time too, yeah? Oh, and by the way, because of the incident from before, I've kind of realized that even though me and my doppelganger are different beings, we're still really close to being the same person, so just theoretically. I thought that if I were in my doppelganger's shoes, I'd definitely go pick a fight with the real me that was casually enjoying life in the outside world, certain of the safety of her own existence. Or at the very least, I'd go give her some real choice words. So just in case, I set up a bunch of 3D printer guns in my bed and went to sleep in my closet. And then... Wait, pause. What did you just say you did? You're telling me a high schooler set up a booby trap in her own bed? Look, I mean, I was totally right. After I fell asleep, I heard a bunch of bangs, and when I freaked out and went to check, all 7 occult balls were floating there. Right there. In my bedroom. Huh? Yeah, I was like, then 2. And then one of the balls floated on over to me, not caring in the slightest that I was freaking out. I get it. When you win against the owner of a occult ball, you gain its ownership. That's the most basic rule behind them, isn't it? You're telling me her surprise gun trap counted as a win? That's one heck of a loose definition right there. Anyway, after I woke up a little and stopped freaking, I thought about it. All 7 of the occult balls were gathered together, and in the outside world no less. Isn't this a really big deal, I thought? So naturally, I gotta get out of there. And while I was running away from the occult balls, I started blasting the gun I hid in my cape. Hey, don't do that. Look, it was an emergency, alright? Of course I'm going to be packing heat. So because of the gunshots, people in the neighborhood started waking up. Things were about to become real messy, but I guess the occult balls didn't want that happening, so things suddenly got all twisty and weird around me, and before I knew it, I had been transported from my neighborhood to a forest in Gensokyo. So everything from here on out is total speculation, but after the balls gained a will of their own, I think the very first thing they did is to come take my place. I mean, if they killed the real me off, all they'd have to do is use my doppelganger, use the doppelganger their occult power made, and have her pretend to be me. Simple, right? Ah, I getcha. Yeah, if the occult balls themselves are moving around, there's no questioning that people would notice, so before that could happen, they probably wanted a body to use, or at least an owner to help strengthen their position. Sounds plausible to me. Right? And from their point of view, the person whose body they want to hijack is running around, firing a gun in the middle of the night, even though there's people sleeping in their houses. So I figure maybe they got worried about drawing too much attention and transporting me to Gensokyo. The police would show up real quick if I drew too much attention, and it'd probably make pretending to be me way too hard. Yeah, I guess I kind of get all that, but... Still though, Sumireko, that whole part about you setting up guns in your bed? What's the problem? Look, those guns saved everyone, okay? You ought to be crying tears of thanks to my quick wit. Seriously, be grateful. She's fine. Fine. Whatever. Thanks. I'm making it a point to stay away from your bed. That's not what I meant to... Floor 2 checkpoint? Coveted ice sword. Sumi would probably have a shotgun door trap. She absolutely would. If that don't work, use more gun. What's this? Are these one-way hallways? Ah, okay. And there seems like there's multiple of these. Alright, I guess I'll have to keep that in mind for exploration then. Ow. Yeet. Damn! Nice. Nice. Another one-way. Another one-way. 2 one-ways, actually. First edition. Huh? secret tunnel. I guess. Extra accuracy. Challenge level 22 and another barrier. 22, huh? Damn. Nice miss, nerd. No. Amelia still deals an absurd amount of damage. I want to see if I can explore more of what I can before I have to go down one of these forest routes. Or at the very least, I want to get a better idea of my surroundings before I do so. Magic Circle Kadama. It's dead. I'll probably put Marisa in the front line for now, just so I can save some of Yukari's TP. I can go there. I'm trying to look for places that I can go to. There's only so many. Once I've mapped out this place more, I can observe and study the map a bit better to have a better understanding of how exactly I can go about getting to where I need to, the places I haven't been to and all that. But of course, to do that, I need to actually explore this place first. I can only make so much conjecture and theory crafting on a route when I don't know what it looks like or where things go, what connects to what and where goes where. That's just basic Etrian Odysseying. Mind Sphere. Vermillion just smacks the thing once and it dies. If it doesn't have like absurd resistance to physical damage with a high defense stat, yeah, that's all she really did. Moon of the Eyeball. The moon haunts you. Oh, thanks, Alice. Huh. Interesting. I forgot that thing. Oh my god. I completely forgot. Die. Okay, at least that thing died. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, they fucking got her. Okay. Oh. Shotgun. Oh, more EXP boosting. Alright. What the hell kind of hallway is this? Walnut. Foot soldier. They fucking got her again! Oh my god. This is what it's devolved to, huh? What the hell? Where am I? Oh, is this how you get to the... Huh. So I guess this is how you get to the checkpoint over there. That's important. What's in here? Spirit increase res. I feel like that's a hint. Or maybe an omen. Whoever the next boss is gonna kick my ass with spirit energy. Is that what you're telling me? Might as well activate the checkpoint before I do anything else, though. Actually, there's a barrier before the challenge battle, so I guess the important thing is to see what that's all about. There we go. Ah, there goes mailing. I mean, at least we activate the checkpoint, so that's good, at least. And we can also see what this barrier requires to get through. The path shall open with the power of the two gods of Moria. So we need to meet up with Kaneko and Suako at some point? Where, though? I mean, I suppose at this point it might be better to just leave the dungeon. Maybe something will happen? Ah, found them! Hey, Rainbow! Rainbow! Hmm? Hey there, we made it. My oh my, what are the two gods of the Moria Shrine both doing here? Come on, what's that supposed to mean? You know I'm not going to answer with, we're here for some sightseeing. We came to help you out, obviously. We've been helping out Byakuran and the others, but things are looking good over there right now, so we figured it was about time we came around to help with the big raid. We gotta hurry up and fix up against Okio so we can sleep in peace after all. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you there. Ugh, I'll pass on going through all that mess again. We're glad to have more members, thanks. Want me to show you around a little? Nah, we already took a look around the place. Sure is nice, huh? You got everything you need. I wish we'd come sooner. Yeah, right? This place is so much more comfortable, it's like a world apart. Hey, what's this Miss Sana doing in your shrine? Oh, shut up. It's not like I'm the one who put it there. Haha, so you guys made it over. Hey, Eremilia. Yep, we made it. The group back home's got more bodies than they can handle after all. I guess you're right. Are they still lining up for showers and playing rock, paper, scissors for the beds? They sure are. Heck, it's gotten worse now. It sounds obvious, but saving people means you're gonna have more people. I'm glad I moved here then. Anyway, the Moria Shrine's gods are here now, and they've got two less mouths to feed over there. Treat us good, guys. We're glad to be here. Let's all make quick work of this incident together. Yes, it's nice to have you. More members is always a good thing. Let us give it our best. Saying that, though, we've gotten too many members lately. Marius and everyone else feel like too many already. It's making it hard to get a grip on everyone's strengths and weaknesses. With this powerful a group, can't you just afford to not worry much about that annoying stuff? We've got Vermilia and even Yukari. And us too, if we count. Yeah, that's right. We're gods too, you know. We should be able to put in some work. No, that's not really the issue here. I mean, you're probably right. With strong yokai and gods like you guys, we probably can just go in there and make progress, but it's the fact that things are so easy that's giving me a bad feeling. Aren't you just overthinking things? Maybe I am, but doesn't something... I don't know what, but doesn't something bother you? You sure are a worry word, Reimu. Just leave everything to us and it'll be just fine. Well, I guess so. You might be right. Maybe I am just worrying too much. So Echo, Kaneko, I'm glad to have you. Let's give it our best. Glad to be here. But saying all that, Reimu's intuition tends to be right. We're basically just done saving the key figures and getting them together, and everyone's starting to let their guard down because of it. Maybe we should be careful, just in case. But then we hit upon the question of what we're being careful of. Well, as long as it's just my imagination, I guess we're fine. Yo, my favorite of the Moria Shrine characters, Kaneko. Kaneko's first appearance was in Mountain of Faith, released in 2007, and she since appeared in games such as Double Spoiler, Impossible Spell Card, Violet Detector, and Sunken Fossil World. Kaneko is one of the two gods of the Moria Shrine and came here from the outside world. She possesses the ability to manipulate Qian. Qian is the first of the 8 elements of the Chinese Bagua, coming before the sun and representing the heavens. A little while back, after giving up on the outside world, which had begun to believe in science more than gods, Kaneko and her shrine came against Okio. The Moria Shrine is now hard at work gathering faith, with its home of Yokai Mountain as the center of focus. It seems the shrine fought with the mountain's yokai residents for a time, but they appear to have built up a mutually beneficial relationship since then. Kaneko holds an interest in what technological developments have been made in the outside world, leading to her teaching the Mountain's Kappa about them and coaxing them to make all sorts of things, proclaiming these affairs to be the Mountain's industrial revolution. She's hatched numerous other schemes as well, and her and Suiko's plans were part of the events of subterranean animism in Touhou Hisotensoku, making her an unexpected troublemaker. Kaneko's stats are largely on the high side, but she boasts disastrously low speed. Arguably, she's quite the capable fighter if she's able to receive turn gauge or speed support from her allies. She's also an expert at inflicting heavy. Her skills include allowing her to ignore heavy when switching allies around and use both ally and enemy heavy to gain various effects. Sawiko's first appearance was in Mountain of Faith, released in 2007, and she's been playable in Touhou Hisotensoku and has made banner appearances in Double Spoiler, Possible Spell Card, and Violet Detector. Suiko is one of the two gods of the Moria Shrine, and came here from the outside world. She possesses the ability to manipulate Kun. Kun is the final element of the Chinese Bagua, coming after the moon and representing the earth. Long ago, Suiko governed land in the outside world as a native god called Mishaguchi, and was forced to relinquish her land after starting and losing her territory with Kaneko, a god with Shinto origins. However, the scourge god Mishaguchi still held great influence. The populace resisted Kaneko's rule in fear of getting cursed by the former god. So in the end, Suiko stayed in charge of the land's political affairs on the top anyway, just behind the name of a different god. Through these past events, even now, the primary god of the Moria Shrine is actually Suiko, not Kaneko. Despite their troubled history, however, Kaneko and Suiko are on good terms and help aid each other in gathering faith. And one more thing, Suiko is actually a distant ancestor of Sanae. Suiko has incredibly high attack and magic, putting her at the top whether you need direct attacks or magic attacks. She can function offensively no matter who you pit her against, but her defenses are paper thin in return. She has high evasion as well, but relying on a character so squishy that they can't take a single hit to keep dodging is quite the gamble. Well, you know how I feel about gambling, don't you? Oh, even Bodysuck got a level up, huh? Let's distribute the level ups over there. Yeah, she's got high stats all across the board. With just 5, that means we can actually afford to go 20%, 20%, 20%, 20% on everything but speed. And on Suiko's side, 50-50 split on attack and defense. Or attack and magic, rather. Disastrously low speed. Actually, yeah. And as usual, with new party members, we gotta check their stat or skills. See what they got under the hood. 20%. Bonds of the Moria Shrine. Solitary Fortress, cool. Super Frontliners also have it. So you mean Suiko. Yeah. Oh, not Turno. Actually, wait, she has 4. Might as well check. I'll just take this. This seems pretty good to me. That seems good. Brand Presence, same as Remilia's skill, huh? Interesting. Suiko. Base attack value by 4, of course. Suisho Su move. 35% additional evasion. Nature damage. Divine Spirit. More dodging. More evasion. Heck yeah. Extra step. Gale Force moment. Let's increase the power of Metal Fatigue. No household. Yep. Hakurai's Divine Protection. This seems pretty good. Increases the power of Hazy Barrier attack, or I can give her. Renko's eyes. Mary Shield. Other. Might as well just take these both, since, you know, they're just empty anyways, no reason not to. Wait, oh my goodness! 10% extra HP, MP plus 5, 1 TP, and every stat is increased by 10%. That's really good. I kind of don't want to I don't want to like desync her attack defense. I know I have equipments that increase evasion, so where are they? Accuracy, evasion. Let's head to here so we can talk to Alice. I seriously doubt I'll be able to... Yeah, no. How much do I need? 3,100, huh? Alright, fair enough, I guess. Make more these. What about Cherno Shot? Extra 4 TP, huh? Speed plus 36%. Extra wind resistance. TP plus 3. Might as well take this. It's very cheap after all. They all take bronze ingots and sunstones, huh? I see. Madison needs an amalgam flask. Definitely want to make one for Vermilia. And I guess I'll hold on to the last one. Buy from the treasure shop. Swindling Cherno. I guess the idea is you only buy stuff from there if she doesn't realize what she's giving you. Fair enough, I suppose. Extra money? That's always appreciated. And of course, let's take a visit to Patchy. Patch. I mean... how high can I push Vermilia's attack, actually? Actually, let me... yeah, 700 HP, but... can I get it to 900? Yeah, I can. 900 attack. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, well... since these two showed up, that means we can break through that barrier. Mary? Mary! Whoa! I nearly fell. You surprised me, Renko. What's the matter? That's what I should be asking you, Mary. What was that just now? Are you okay? Geez, really worried too much. I've just been thinking about what Yukari and the others told us about boundaries. Those relays, those boundaries that connect here and there, I guess you could say probing them in my own way. The boundaries between concepts are really interesting, Renko. I never even considered the idea. They feel really weird. It's kind of like blowing color towards something invisible and like tracing its shape by following the airflow. Mary? That's kind of how I picture it in my head at least, but I'm too weak, so I can't pull off the colored air part at all. Reimu, and Yukari too. They must be really amazed to be able to do this. I wonder what kind of sense the others used to feel them. How did I get that picture of them in my head in the first place anyway? I'm picking up some sort of feedback from something I shouldn't be able to even be able to, using something that clearly is in my body. Mary! Sorry. How should I describe it? I feel kind of spaced out when focusing on the feedback's endpoint. This is tough, but it's really, really interesting. Mary, you... It's like you're... Jeez, you don't even notice when I say your name. I thought something might have happened to you, but... Yeah. Hey, look! You're pretty much a yokai now, Mary. Well, stop poking at me like that. But I'm sorry for worrying you, okay? Thanks, Renko. Come on, let's get back to the others. Mary's just getting more and more amazing, but I'm still just weighing everyone down. Must be nice being able to grow stronger like she can. Everyone here's so awesome. Well, besides me. At this rate, being able to protect Mary is no more than just a dream. If anything, I wonder if being at Mary's side is just slowing her down. She just got a buff to her abilities? Damn, that's kind of fucked up, though. Wait. It's not too much of a difference, but it is pretty big. It's pretty noticeable. Damn. Yeah, was there really a point to me having gone to specifically the entrance? Maybe I should have gone to the inner depths instead. Oh? Nope, this isn't happening. I can't see anything, I can't feel anything. I mean, duh. Colored air? Seriously, I have no clue what she was on about. I wonder what Mary felt, what the others can see. I'm the only one living in a different world. Being a regular person sure can suck. I'm kinda sad. Just a little. Huh? Oh! Oh, Doremi, you scared me. What are you doing here all by yourself? The same goes for you, I should say. I just couldn't help but notice the bittersweet scent of a troubled adolescence. Adolescent, huh? No, nothing's troubling me. And I'm not really an adolescent either. Now, it'll do you no good to try and hide it. Your feelings are right there on your sleeve. I don't think you need to take such a pessimistic view. You have potential after all. Now, especially under the effects of this nightmare incident, all it takes for the world to change is for you to take notice. I have potential? For something besides studying? Really? I don't know. Let me give you a hint. If you change your perception, you can become anything you want with the dream world. For better or for worse, that is. Huh? What's that mean? Well, I suppose it's no good telling this to a resident of the dream world who doesn't fully see a dream for a dream, but dreams can only be perceived by correctly looking down upon them from reality, isn't that right? Did that get across to you, perhaps? As intelligent as you, with one foot all too firmly planted in reality, should surely be capable. Though saying that, it may be the case that the more intelligent one is, the harder it is for them to break down the barrier of common sense they've built to be so sturdy. Dreams and common sense. And I'd like to tell you just one more thing. A human from the outside world is here, involving herself in an incident. That point alone is enough to set you far, far apart from being an ordinary person. Not as if it's my place to tell you how you should define yourself, of course. Additionally, I don't think there's anything wrong with being an ordinary person to begin with. Well, do your best. I rather like you, you know. I have potential? Perception? What? Oh, right. I just remembered. I have one piece of advice for you before we go out and explore. Hmm? Did you know that the enemies you're likely to encounter depend on where we're standing or what's nearby? Uh-huh. After being attacked so many times when we walked around, even I've picked up on that by now. I figured you would have caught on, Reimu. And it looks like you got some good observation skills too, Renko. I guess there wasn't much point bringing it up then. Let's get going, shall we? Yep. Got it. No. Now hold on a second. Renko, what are you talking about? The enemies we're likely to encounter can actually change? What do you mean? This is the first I've heard of any of this. Renko, tell me, what's this all about? This is info you should really share with the class. What? I hate being pressed like this. I mean, we're just going to take down whatever we run across anyway. Since Rainbow had already noticed, I figured everyone else would have caught on or maybe asked about it already. Sorry, guys. Oh, here we go again. This is why talented people are such a pain to deal with. Jeez. So what's this about then? The enemies we're likely to encounter depend on where we're standing or what's nearby? What's that mean? I mean, it's not exactly hard. We'll find more flower-related enemies if we're standing next to flowers, and we'll find golden seeds over near glittering trees. Simple stuff like that, that's all. Strong enemies tend to come out on purple or black floors in the nightmare we're currently tackling, by the way. Yeah, and elementals appear more often near those floating crystals. Oh, I see. I guess now that you mention it, I've kind of noticed this stuff before too. I think? Actually, no. I don't remember noticing it at all. But you're right. I guess it does seem obvious that we find flower enemies if there are flowers nearby. I never noticed. Your intuition is always sharp, Reimu, but I'm impressed at just how observant you managed to be despite how much you seem like you struggle to keep up out there, Renko. I mean, I'm observing things carefully because I'm struggling to keep up. Well, anyway, I'm glad my information seems like it'll be of use. Do be sure to keep it in the back of your mind moving forward. For example, stand next to a purple flower walls you'll find over the first floor of the forest, and you'll see them, which have purple flowers on the back. You have gluttonous memory traps. If you get a feel for which floor and walls, well, you avoid enemies you don't want to fight, and what you're looking for. Making floor and exploring, I'll pay a bit to mind. I'll pay to pay a bit of mind. That's a pretty cool feature, though. A lot of dungeon crawlers don't really consider like context of the environment, so this is pretty cool, actually. Anyways, with the Moria Shrine Gods, we can take this down a notch and move forward, I suppose. I wonder if maybe it would be better. Oh boy. Hey now, there's something over there. Whoa, hey, that thing's... Well, look who waltzed on over. Wow, it's like a peacock with spiky wings on its back. And it looks like it really doesn't want us to go this way. These things are called avatars, right? It's just like Doremi said. They really are in all sorts of dreams. But I'm sick of looking at this thing. Let's dish it the punishment it deserves. Protector of Sumireko, Great Nap Avatar. Protector of Sumireko, huh? Interesting title. And Miss Kaneko, Lamau. Let's check this thing out. What's that? Phantasmagoria. High defense, low mind. I see. It's a good thing I brought Suiko and Marisa with me, huh? Maybe I might want to bring Patchouli out if one of those two goes down, or if I find the time to do so. It has less resistance to fire, wind, nature, but it has a pretty decent resistance to everything else besides physical. It's 50% death in that. Nah, I'm good on that one. Lower defense though, that's pretty good. Okay, not that much damage, but it is just concentrate, Maria. Alright, Remelia still does great damage even without. Oh? What's that all about? Kind of. Isn't something happening to the boss too? It restores MP. I see. Alright, that still looks pretty good damage. big barrier and heavy. Oh, heal. Spear the Gungnir. That's a lot of damage. Oh, that's why, huh? If I try this? Okay, that's better damage. Spot this on Remilia. Hopefully she'll survive. Sleeping Beauty. Something happening to the boss too. I don't like what it's doing, that's the thing. Okay, recovered MP. I don't get any of the def procs because obviously this thing's not gonna work against the boss, but Jesus Christ! It somehow missed everyone except Remilia. I hate it here. Just buff up your magic. Let's focus up. Let's try Ginger Gust here. Alright, good damage too. Mrs. Kaneko, that's great. Alright, let's hit it. Okay. Oh boy. Alright, knock them out. Kneeling. Heavy. Okay. Let me wait until the boss does their AoE, because I think that's what they're going to do. Yep, I knew it. Oh my god! It did how much damage? Okay, I feel like I have to get a bit lucky, but... yeah. Sure. Means that's definitely not a good thing to happen. Okay, actually gonna... Alright, Raymo, get in here. Pop this on Raymo. Okay. I guess we can just pop it on Rainbow Cell. You don't really get why, but you get the feeling stacking this too much is dangerous. Spells have rules that dictate their targeting. Okay. Maybe I'll just do this for the debuff? If that even worked. No, it didn't. I think it's obvious that this thing gets stronger the more occults it stacks, the stronger it gets. So the problem is, do I have a way to stop it from doing so? It says that it has distinct rules for how it targets, but they're not exactly the most clear. I mean, I don't expect the game to just tell me how to do stuff, but... And with all that... Oh, I can switch party members even with the ones that are not directly in my party? Huh. I see. $920 magic attack. Well, maybe. Something doing buff attack? I think I do, right? Oh, hold on. If I can find... Wait. I have the attack plus 33 on. What is it called? I'm trying to find it again. Imitation Tengu Mesai. Was it on Nitori? Oh, Aya's one of them. Okay. Sure. Just get that to me. Take here. 1,000 attack, 1,000 defense. Oh boy. Fear the Gungnir. Really wish I could adjust it, but like... Yeah, this thing's much more weaker to nature, so... Okay, hang on. Yeah, return to base first. We played this demo for 5 hours, huh? Oh, golly. Once again, we're back to the meme of upgrading Patchouli. 1,000 magic attack. That's where we're at now. She's not done yet. That's fine. I'll make it for Kaneko, sure. Okay, right, the skills. First things first, with Patchouli, this one. Sadali Himawari. She's not level 20, so I can't increase the power of it just yet, but I can use this. I guess sustain type? So 124%. So it still doesn't make it more powerful than Satellite Himawari is at base. Hima side. Oh, if only we reach level 20. The Great Hakure Barrier looks like a hella good effect to have. But this is what we're working with. Reimu's only goal in life is to buff up the defense of Patchy. And once she dies, that'll be good enough. So there are special special chests that can only be opened with these amber keys, huh? I see. Alright, let's give it another shot. I wonder... I don't think there's a way to stop it from... Oh my god. Yes, yes. Just need Kaneko to not eat shit in the first turn. There you go. The thing doesn't seem to really have great accuracy, so it kind of sucks when it does rocking. Jeez. Put that on herself. Very weak. Let's see. What's the damage? 2,000! Okay. Reimu managed to survive one shot, or one attack. Which means more time applying barriers to Patchouli. It's not really necessary for Kanako to do much besides just apply heavy, I suppose. That's still pretty good. %. Oh my god, it hit Patchouli with like, oh. Oh god. Hang on. Okay. I don't think flat damage will work. Instead... Mary. Her 20% damage reduction. I mean, I don't know how much that'll help. Patchouli took like 1,000 damage from that shit, but... Oh. God, golly, Miss Molly. What element does this guy even use again? I haven't been keeping track. Mystic and Dark. Is that Dark or... Yeah, it is. I guess that's why Patchouli hasn't been eating really shit. She's only really weak to Mystic. And then Maribel will actually do a lot better. She's resistant to both elements. Granted, she's not really a tank, but still, those elements probably make her a bit easier to survive. I think it's Kanako who ate shit to both of those, right? I think she is weak to both of those elements, isn't she? Well, I can't check like this, but hang on. Darkness and Mystic. Yeah, no, she's abhorrently weak to Mystic specifically. Maybe it would be better to have Mei Ling. At least tanking for right now. She won't eat shit right away. Then I can bring in Kanako later as like a support, I suppose. Let's see how Mei Ling does then. She takes less damage, but she still eats shit. Just because how much damage the fucker does. But if that always happens, then Mystic and Dark. Huh. This might be a bit unorthodox, but Kari isn't exactly a tank, but she has above average resistance to both those elements. And she's a high level, and she's got a semi-decent HP stat. Okay, yeah. Realistically, Yukari doesn't even need to be here for too long. She just needs to be here long enough to tank the hit and then bow out. Yeah, she's silenced too, so there's really no reason for her to stay here. It would be better though. At this point? Aya. If I really want to play, maybe Aya like the last second. Actually, this might be really greedy, but... maybe I don't care. Oh, I did the wrong spell. Whoops. That'll be fine. Amelia. You don't have Vermilia defend. I kind of figured that was going to happen. Okay, she didn't die. That's good. Now she died. Get the Moria gods in here. Damn, motherfucker's too fast! Do I double down? Hang on. Oh god. Just a horrendous idea. Let's get Aya, right? Forgetting Dayflowers buffs both of them. Yeah, there's stuff that buffs both of them individually, but who has Forgetting Dayflowers? Maribel does. I want this on Mei Ling specifically, that's why. Yeah, now her Mystic and Dark is above average, so she'll actually do better here. Which is what I want. I want it to be a case of... Okay. Aya has... Naya needs MP. And then besides that, Aya needs to go fast. Who has a counter scarf? Renko. It's fine if you can go a bit slower than usual. She needs to go. She needs speed. That way she can use her manipulation as much as possible. Satellite Himawari. I don't need this side, so maybe it'll be better. Scarlet Fates. She just needs physical damage right now. That's all she cares about. Mailing's fine. And now, the most important part. This entire thing. First things first. Go here. We make our profits. As much of a profit as we can. Caustic cube, eh. I haven't needed moonstones for shit. Hang on. At least for right now. Alright, now... now it's time for the big meme. Oh boy. You know what? Before I do this, I'm just gonna save. Oh boy. Alright. Go here. Here. Patchouli knowledge. More magic damage. Actually, we'll work like this first. Maybe I'll add in Maribel if I feel like that would benefit the strategy, but this is an abhorrently simple yet hopefully effective strategy of turning Patchouli into an ICBM. Alright, Mailing survived. Satellite Himawari. I was kind of hoping it would shock, but whatever. How much damage does this actually do? Not much. We lost Mei Ling. Oh boy. Okay. 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 She's down to, the enemy's down to like 5,000 HP. Down to 4,000 after this attack. Just about. Okay. What the fuck is this? What the hell is that thing? Oh boy. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on. We're getting close. We're like very close to figuring this out. To getting this. Who though? That's the better question. Honestly, maybe Renko. Just as an added form of like, yeah. Okay. Okay. This guarantees Patchoulie's turn. Okay, wait, yeah. She can survive this. Okay. And this stacks, doesn't it? It does. 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 We get Patchouli. Okay. Okay, that's fine. It's just a support action. For right now, at least, it is. Not again. Okay, I think the strat is forming in my head. I just need... Okay. Silent Himawari. Immediately switch out for Renko on Mailing's turn. Increase our turn order. Start spamming Signal Beacon. Actually, I can afford to do this. If this doesn't work out, I might switch to doing Warning Beacon for the defense, since it applies it to everyone. As long as one person survives. Actually, I can do that right now. That's bad. I was relying on this thing not going for AoEs as a thing. That was rough. But again, okay. It's a little bit of luck in what attack patterns it chooses, but I think as long as melee can survive the first hit, that's fine. That's optimal. So let me get her first. Just switch out for Renko immediately. And Renko will get her turn before Patchouli does. So we can start signal beaconing. Actually. Okay. Let's focus. Damn it. Do it, yeah. Maybe I should be a warning beacon instead. Just... let's try that. This. No. Satellite Himawari, let's get that online as fast as we can. That's fine. That fucked up Aya, damn. Yukari? Problem is that without Aya, I can't get Patchouli to act quickly. But Renko's the only one who I think has a skill that buffs attack directly. Let me look at my... Tori doesn't, Alice doesn't, I don't think Kane does either. At least... Is there anyone with anything against Phantasmagoria? think so. That's what it is, a Phantasmagoria, but I don't think. Divine Spirit. Avian. Physical damage taken. Accuracy, speed. That's not until level 32. There's no way I'm grinding all the way up for that. Same thing here for the Aya. Extra attack. Maybe on here is where it matters. Actually, wait, that's a good point. Mystic. Yes, let's try again. Fine. Formation, Renko. Signal beacon. Let me check this thing. Okay. Damn it, Aya. Hang on. Yeah. I wonder. Actually, Mary. If I just need Aya to survive, Then maybe. Okay. Oops. That's not what I meant to press. But just put this on Aya once. Renko. Wait, and then we can combine it with this. How much is this gonna do? Alright. Just about average. Or I guess in this case above average, considering. Oh, no, Patchouli decides she wants to die. Okay. But I don't think that's a bad idea. If I instead have Mary protect like both Aya and Patchouli, then maybe. Get that first. Aya first. Get Renko. Potentially. Signal beacon. Yeah, this thing just applies the occult thing first, so it doesn't actually matter. Hazy barrier defense on Patchouli next. Do this. Satellite Himawari. Hang on. They're roughly equal, but Renko has way less mind, so I think this has to go on to you, Renko. Okay, no one died, which is good enough. That is good enough. Let's have Aya focus so she can regain her MP. Handmade barrier. $4,000 damage this time, huh? Alright. What changed? Maybe those two should just focus purely on support. And hang on. No rats. Perhaps the game... The only way this game will be good is if they put rats in the final release. Let's try defending. Kill the Renko. Maybe now is when we bring Remilia out. All right. I think I only got as far as I did before because the thing didn't choose to do an AoE. The question is, it says like rules that dictate their targeting. Okay, but what? Oh wait, did I? Oh, I activated her skill that lets her, that instantly charges her turn gauge. Oh, I see. Wait, so I can do this. Nice. High school prodigy. Okay, no one died. Let's have Aya focus this turn. Amelia. Sleeping Beauty. wonder if I can salvage this. Maybe it's a case of I let them take over at one point, and I bring out everyone else. Alright, convergence. As expected, as expected. That fucking killed everyone. Okay. Ranko. Okay. Maybe now's the time I do this. Okay. I just focus. Maybe I'm doing this the other way around. Instead of... Maybe we start off like this. And then transition into the burst damage near the end. Okay, Suiko dodge, Hikari. Heavy. I think we can use this turn. Not yet. Damn it. Yeah, oh my god. I just realized I was muted. Sorry about that, but oh, I was saying I was putting it all on the line. As long as I could survive the initial like psycho explosion, then I had a chance. And I was definitely not willing to stick around and see what happened after they put like 8 instances of occults on my entire party. Oh, that was so risky, but oh, that felt so good to do. And that's another one down. They like pulling surprise attacks back in Paradise, but they just kinda show up here, huh? I think it sure would have been easier if they were like this back then too. Nah, I'm sure whatever this nightmare's got some kind of surprise waiting for us too. I bet whoever's trapped in here is being tormented by whatever it is right now. I mean, we broke in from the outside after all. It was the same in your paradise, wasn't it? Your memories were behaving dubiously, but Renko, Mary, and all of us weren't affected because we were trespassers. This place works the same. I see now. This nightmare doesn't appear to be all that large, so perhaps that avatar was both the first and the last. Oh, really? You think so? Good. It'll be nice to have an easy time. I'm sorry I didn't get to go get the occult ball back then. We're already pretty close. Really close, actually. Oh, well, I think we'll still have some difficulties even after retrieving it. Finding those who were lost, crushing some nightmares. But at least it seems like we'll finish one step with this quickly. Really? I don't know if these balls are really alive. Retrieving them's probably going to be pretty hard. Well, we can't really say that until we've gotten to see one. If that really was the only avatar, then odds are it's not too long until we find the end of this place, where the ball is hiding. Come on, let's go. Deeper in we go. What we'll find, nobody knows. Special event. Looking at where it is on the path, is this maybe the end of this place? Can you feel the ball, Sumireko? Yeah, I can. It's pretty close. It should be right up ahead. But geez, finding one sure to take a lot of work. Feels like we really had to borrow all of Yukari, Dorami, and everyone else's help to get here. A presence felt by those who possess an occult ball. Straightforward sounding as that is, it must have been difficult to find the ball's presence after a retreat into this nightmare. You've done splendid work as well, Sumireko. This place's real name is the Nightmare of Dozing. Those who find themselves trapped by hardships they can't escape. In order to avoid said hardships, fell into a deep sleep they're unable to escape from themselves. It's a nightmare of escapism. Yeah, you got that right. Because of that, it was a real pain finding you. All because of your last resort to escape from the one who shares your memories and sensations, whether you like it or not. Isn't that right, Sumireko? Huh? Reimu? Ah, wait. No way. You're kidding me. Uh-huh? What? There's 2 of them? What's going on here, Sumireko? Well, you already know that the lunar capital occult ball had gained a will of its own. After that, it uses occult power to forcefully materialize me, Sumireko's doppelganger, without waiting for the real Sumireko to even fall asleep, and have me become its ally. I was born from the occult to begin with, so I'm sure it was an easy feat for lunar capital ball to pull off. I see. I wanted to put this conversation off until later, but this is exactly why I told you not to overuse that dreamer's disease of yours. Sometimes hyper-focusing too much on your dreams can permit you to be taken over. You just experienced this for yourself recently. Right? I totally agree. Yeah, she left herself totally open. And because of that, I was able to claim my own body once again. Rather, I was able to stand on my own as one object. Jeez, you're all so slow. Get away from her, now! It's too late, Sumireko. I won't fail this time. I'm taking back the final ball. The one you stole from us. Ow! Oh no, the ball! I've got it back. The 7th occult ball is mine once again. Hey, what in the world are you doing, Sumireko? Sumireko took the ball from Sumireko. Hey, what's going on here? Seriously? I'm the real Sumireko, you dumbasses. That's my doppelganger. She's teamed up with the occult balls and they're getting up to some sort of nasty stuff. She's been fooling you guys this whole time. Thanks for being so fooled so easily, everyone. The trick to deceiving you people, to see, is to mostly tell the truth, but to stick in a tiny yet fatal lie. My special made body prevented you from sensing them, right? My body's made from the occult, so you couldn't sense all 6 of them, right? I used myself as cover, and now I've assembled all 7 occult balls at last. Now feast your eyes on this. I can do what the Sumireko parading herself as the real one never could. Use these artifacts of mysticism, the occult balls, to destroy boundaries, and right now I am going to do just that. Whoa! Huh? Whoa, what's going on? She's trying to unleash the ball's power to destroy boundaries. Hey, Sumireko, were you still planning on destroying the Great Hakurei Barrier this whole time? Hey, no, I'm not trying to do that anymore. No, that's not it, Marisa. It's not the Great Hakurei Barrier she's trying to destroy. Right, of course. She's not aiming for that. She's attempting to complete destruction against Zogyo's border between dreams and reality. Uh-huh? What's that mean? What's happening right now? I knew you figured it out, Dorami. That's right. I'm gonna milk this chance irregularity for all it's worth. Don't think you'll get such tiny nightmares this time. I'll completely intertwine Gensokyo with the dream world and plunge it into a chaos of nothing but nightmares. The occult balls were made to destroy boundaries to begin with. Now that their creator and their will are both assembled, and their full power can be wielded. Now that the 7 balls forged by the power of rumors have gathered, I'll destroy any boundary I want. What do you, both of you, plan on accomplishing by doing that? Whose plan was this? The lunar doppelgangers or the lunar capital balls? Who knows? That part's become pretty vague after I took the lunar capital ball into my body, to be honest. I'm sure of it. This absurd power must be the work of the living lunar capital ball. That damn lunar capital. How dare they? There's no using your power to try to patch up the boundary now, Yukari. I'm going to do far more damage than you can hope to fix. And when I'm finished, all of you, the villagers, the yokai, the gods, and the Buddhas, they'll be able to do nothing but sink in despair. So of course, you want to cling to something for hope, right? You'll yearn for salvation, right? And this grand chaos itself is the path to salvation we're presenting. Salvation? What are you doing? Plunging all Gensokyo into nightmares. You call that salvation? What kind of joke is this? Shut up! Everyone in Gensokyo played games with my very existence and mocked me for being a fake. You all deserve to be swallowed up by nightmares. Renko? Get behind me, Mary, and absolutely do not separate from me. Occult balls, artifacts of mystery created to destroy boundaries. Take those that wish to suppress me, those that wish to suppress you. Take all of Gensokyo and plunge it into a nightmare without end. Go. Wake up, Renko. Wake up, Renko. Renko. Oh, it's you, Mary. Jeez, you surprised me. I'm the one who's surprised here. Jeez, I can't believe you can sleep like a baby at a time like this. A time like this? I don't have time to explain, Renko. It looks like I don't have time to think this over. I have to go now. Renko, will you throw everything else away, everything else, and take my hand? Come with me? As long as you're by my side, that's all I need. That'd be enough for me to keep going, no matter how bad things get. Everything else. Else? Oh, right. That's right. If we're safe, then where are the others? They left us here all alone? Are they okay? I wonder if we're worrying them. Who's that? Reimu? Who are you talking about? Huh? Reimu? Who was she again? Reimu. Hey, Renko. Come on, take my hand. Yeah, okay. Reimu. Who was that? Wait, where are we again? What's going on? I can't remember. Whatever. As long as Mary's at my side, I don't care about anything else. She's the only precious thing I've got anyway. Let's go, Renko. Yeah. Wait, where to? Anywhere. Anywhere's fine. If the two of us together, nowhere's out of our reach. Nothing else matters. Let's go wherever we want and do all the things we want to. Huh. Is that really okay? Does everything else not matter? Whoa! What's the matter, Renko? Something's not... Who was she again? That's right! Rainbow, she's... Who's that? Who's that woman you're talking about? What do you mean, who? Mary, what's gotten into you? Wait, is this... Renko, why? Why won't you take my hand? No way! As if... I get what this is now. she's gone. Oh, so that's it, huh? That's how it feels to be trapped in a nightmare. No wonder nobody can make it out on their own then. I mean, I would have been totally done for if it weren't for that brief thought of Reimu. Seeing Mary like that. Nightmares sure do know your weakness. Let me see, what happened again? I think there were 2 Sumirekos, and then the ball's power got unleashed or something? I don't really get it, but I think there was a lot of shaking and a bright flash of light. Wait, what was it that Sumireko said again? Did she say she was going to make the whole world into a nightmare? Jeez, going over it all in my head doesn't help one bit. I was already clueless about all this stuff as is, and now everything's even more of a mess. Wait, that's right. Where is everyone else? Where's Mary? I had a firm grip on her hand earlier. I'm sure of it. Whatever this place is and all that can wait until later. I have to find Mary first. She shouldn't be too far away. Oh, hold on, Mary. I'm coming for you. Well, wasn't that interesting? We traced the first mind not swallowed up by a nightmare we sensed in a while, and lo and behold, we found it. But what happened just now? Her nightmare had her completely trapped, yet she rejected it all on her own. Maybe it's that dreamer's disease thing I've heard about. No, wait. I think it's more like the dreamer's disease being shared with her. In that case, I can see why nightmares aren't all that effective on her. What should we do then? Intervening right away wouldn't be fun at all, don't you think? It's interesting to remember that because the last Labyrinth, the Touhou game, came out around the same time as like Hopeless Masquerade. And of course, this game being in 2020, this game's demo coming out in 2025 means, yeah, we are going to see characters from like Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom. I wonder if Clown Piece is there, Koishi. They just send in the fairy to fuck shit up on their behalf. No one put it past them. Are you suggesting we leave her alone for a while? I don't know. I think that's dangerous. With our grand goal, I think we might be better off dealing with small details like her right away. Well, you wait and watch for now. You might just get to see something interesting happen again soon, you know? There it is, like always. Oh, that bad habit of yours. All the allies you've gathered here have been trapped in nightmares removed from the party. Until you save and recruit them again. You have to find Mary somewhere. Hopefully she's here. I have to find Mary. She can't be too far. There she is. Mary. Huh? Mary's body. It's see-through. And I can't even touch her? I'm sorry, Rinko. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's wrong, Mary? It's okay, don't worry. Just look this way. Look at me. I'm right here. Notice me. Sorry. Sorry, Rinko. I'm so sorry. Don't throw me a ring, Rinko. Don't abandon me. If you abandon me, I'll become a monster with nobody at her side. Mary, your body! Stop, you're disappearing! There's gonna be nothing left of you! Don't abandon me. I'm sorry. Sorry. What are you even saying, you idiot? I never abandoned you. Notice me, please. I'm right here, Mary. Right here. Don't stop. Don't disappear on me. Sorry, I'm sorry. So that's it. It was you. You did this. I'm scared. Mary, I'm terrified. I can't win this alone, but still, I'll save you. I'm sure of it. I'm not gonna run away, and I'm not gonna abandon you. Just you watch, Mary. I never even dream of abandoning you. you expect me to do against this thing? Oh. Beat its ass, Renko. No way. I actually did it? I actually won all by myself? I did it, Mary. I beat it. Were you watching? Sorry. Don't abandon me. Don't leave me all alone. She's still not coming back? What am I supposed to do? Not alone. Don't leave me alone. I don't want to be alone. I don't. I won't leave you alone, Mary. I'm right here. Please, don't disappear. Don't leave me alone. What do I do? How do I fix this? Oh, I see. So there was more than one of you. Fine. I know this has to be your doing. I'll keep beating you down until Mary comes back to me. Wait, how many of these guys are there here? Look, it doesn't matter how many of you there are. Abandoning Mary and running away will never ever be an option to me. But I probably can't win against two of them. No, don't think of it as I can't win. I have to win. Think, Rick, think. There has to be something. There has to be something I can do right here, while in this nightmare. While in this nightmare. This nightmare. Right, a nightmare. Think back, Wrinkle. Remember, back when Mary and I went into that dream. Just the two of us. I was like a superhuman in Torifune, wasn't I? I was like a video game protagonist. And nightmare. Nightmare is a similar concept to dream, so maybe I can still pull it off. No, it's not maybe I can. I will pull it off. From inside this dream I'm having with Mary. From inside this chaos, a jumble of Gensoka's reality and dreams. And here, even I'm capable. I should be able to do it again. I can't be Mary, and I can't be Reimu, and I can't be Yukari, but I shall still be able to do something. Think back, Rinko. What'd you see before getting to this point? What can you do here? Sorry. Remember, for Mary. If you don't do it, Mary's gonna get eaten. Be brave, Renko. Ah! Crouching nightmare. She willed herself a new skill. What is it? What does it do? Now I'm curious. Single enemy. What the? And she gets like a heat riser equivalent from this thing. So even her normal attacks get shrunk. What was that just now? What happened? That was a monster's attack just now. I see. That attack was probably what I pictured when I thought of what was the strongest and scariest. That's right. Doremi told me, didn't she? If you change your perception, you can become anything you want within the dream world. I don't know how it works, but I felt it. It manifested in me just now. What Doremi said wasn't just empty words. Not here in the dream world. It's actually true. Forget that you're weak by the outside world common sense, Renko. I have to change my view of myself in here. There's still more? No, it's fine. I can keep going. I'm sick of being the one who get protected all the time. Just wait, Mary. I'll definitely beat all these guys, and then we're gonna go home. Together. So there are gonna be 3 of them? That's more than 3 of them. So there's more of you now. It means I've got more fighting to do. I'm not scared. I'll protect Mary for sure. I have to become her shield. I won't cry. There's no way. I won't lose. Not even if I'm alone. Come on. If you're gonna come at me, then do it. Splendid. Absolutely splendid. Well said. Hikadia? Is that you, Hikadia? Huh? You really are something. And here, I planned on letting things drag out until they got really, really dangerous so I could see how serious you were. Hikadia, you say that, yet here you are, popping out because you couldn't help yourself. Doremi? And who are you? No, does that really matter? We're here to back you up. Isn't that what's the most important thing right now? Whoa, really? Yeah, you're right. Thanks. It may be a little early to thank us just yet. First, let's tend to the remaining threats. They appear to still have some fight left in them, yes? We still got 3 of them, huh? Yeah, but we got Doremi, Hikadia, and Junko. At least I'm assuming that's the 3 we got. Yep. Sure is. Junko. Level 30. Pure Light. Single enemy. Anti-purification. Interesting. Enemy area. Lilies. Oh, so these ones don't do any damage unless the enemy has anti-purification from something like this. Mary! Oh, Rinko? Morning. Don't morning me, you dummy! I was worried about you. I thought you were about to disappear for real. I'm so glad, Mary. That was a terrible experience. What a weird feeling that was. So that's what it's like being trapped in a nightmare, huh? Does anywhere feel wrong, Mary? Do you feel off at all? Are you sure you're okay? She's alright, don't worry. She's feeling some mental fatigue since she was only just free from her nightmare, but she'll recover quickly if you're able to rest. You saw, yes? Back when Cherno and Round were free from being imprisoned. It's okay. I can already move just fine, don't worry. There isn't no time for me to complain after all. I'm sorry for worrying you. Thanks so much for saving me. Whoa, you're really gonna talk like that? Attack that big right after getting freed, huh? I like you, and I like her too. I like both of you. Gensokyo sure is full of some real gems. Hikadia, you've got a real thing for Gensokyo. Come on now, I told you, those 2 are humans from the outside. Anyway, sorry to ask, but who are you 2? Oh yeah, whoops, sorry about that. I got a little carried away there. Right, let's introduce ourselves briefly. My name is Junko, and this currently red-haired friend of mine is Hikadia. Nice to meet you. You already know Doremi, right? Yes, we were tracking the occult balls together, and then the situation grew out of my control, so I asked Junko and Hikadia to come and assist. Those 2 are very strong, frighteningly so, even. I'm proud of my power, you know. I know. I saw you fight earlier. This sure has turned into quite the ordeal, though, hasn't it? I never expected the Lunar Capital occult ball to act independently without an owner. Oh, right! What happened with Gensokyo and the occult balls? And what happened to everyone else? Ah, yes, of course. Then I'll explain regarding that as I tell you about us. First, the girl we thought was Sumireko was, in reality, her scheming doppelganger. That doppelganger conspired with the Lunar Capital Ball, and through means of making the other ball's power go berserk, turned the whole of Gensokyo into a world of nightmares. Are you keeping up so far? Yes, I sort of understood that from what everyone was talking about before we got separated. Very good. Essentially, the greatest threat right now is those nightmares. So half the threat is dreams, yes? In which case, I would be able to deal with them myself. I am the manager of dreams, after all. That's why I'm able to be here like this right now. However, the luxury wasn't afforded to the others. The destruction made a horrible mess of Gensokyo, and they were scattered or bound by the ripples of its effects. Taking the situation into account, I imagine that all the others are likely in various dreams and unable to act. Oh no. At this point, I can no longer rectify the situation on my own. Therefore, I ask for aid from Junko and Hikadia, 2 skilled acquaintances of mine who reside in Hell, a world separate from Gensokyo and free the effects of the nightmares. Good thing I'd gone to Hell to hang out. Though saying that, when it comes to the occult balls, especially the Lunar Capital Ball, we're a related party. Man, Gensokyo sure is a scary place. Good thing I'm a Hell goddess. Ooh, so scary. I'm sure you would have managed just fine, even if you had gotten involved. What about the others? Are they okay? If I must choose between okay and not okay, well, I'd have to go with not okay. They're most likely out there in the vast expanse of nightmares, either possessed as Rand was, or in a similar state to how Mary was just now. We've already found a few of them and gotten them out, though, but so far, despite having no avatars nearby, every single one of them is still unconscious. unable to dispel their nightmare. Oh no. So we have to start by gathering more bodies to help us fight it back against the nightmares. That's what we were doing just now, and then for the first time in a while, we felt a conscious human presence. We got curious and came to check it out, and here you guys were. Renko, was it? That was awesome earlier. Seriously, completely shaking off a nightmare by your power alone? You gotta be crazy capable and have some real willpower to pull off a feat like that. Isn't the vision sharing of Dreamer's disease? I'd have never thought you could escape from a nightmare like that. But this works out perfect, doesn't it? It's those moon buffoons that are at fault for the occult balls getting so strong. Though, Junko and I share some of the blame too. No, and Sumireko holds a lot of responsibility when it comes to the occult balls too. I mean, she's the one who made them after all. Though, right now she's trapped, so... You two are going to take responsibility for the first president instead. We're all going to give this our all. Huh? Wait, what? Vision? First president? Huh? Don't worry about it, just talking to myself. I wonder if this is one of those links born from fate. This is why I can't get enough of Gensokyo. By the way, to be honest, Renko, going off from what I heard from Doremi, I was a little opposed to counting you as part of our battle potential at first. But you showed us good just now. After that display, we're obviously putting you towards our tally. So, you two ready? Battle potential. I have battle potential. Of course! I'll give it my best. Me too. I'm okay now. I don't know if I'll be able to live up to your expectations or not, but I'll fight my absolute hardest alongside Renko. I mean, I want to save everyone too. Very good. That's what I like to hear, you two. Now then, having checked both your safety and willpower and found them to be adequate, it's about time, don't you think, that the Busted Nightmare Dream Do Squad moves out? Say that again? Dream Do... what did you just... Busted Nightmare Dream Do Squad. I should clarify that it's our team name. In times like this, a name with a good ring to it is indispensable to make everyone feel like a real team. Yeah, that's a nice name. I guess we did need one, huh? Well, just do whatever. Yeah. No way, I don't want to identify myself with that name. Come on, Akate, say something. You say something. I don't want to get involved. The Busted Nightmare Dream Do Squad. Are you serious, Doremi? That name's awesome. I'm really getting excited for this. Okay, I'm gonna put all I have into this too. Busted Nightmare Dream Do Squad, move out. Select the second half of every character sheet. Oh boy. I have to read 3 of these. Doremi's first appearance was in Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom, released in 2015, and she later appeared in Tenmi, A Comet of Flowers, and Violet Detector. She's the ruler of the frighteningly large dream world, which exists on a scale very similar to reality itself. Doremi always gives off the impression that she's free-spirited and doesn't take things seriously, but her powers and sense of duty are the real deal. Though her attitude and way of speaking might come off as dubious, she's always keeping a close eye to ensure that nobody uses dreams or the dream world itself to affect reality, and she flexibly and leisurely assists in resolving incidents that involve the dream world, sometimes by guiding, cautioning, or taking action herself. Since Doremi rules the dream world, she's obviously troubled by these new nightmare worlds that are born from dreams and reality mixing together. So she accepted the invitation from Sumireko and the others and is accompanying them to deal with it. Doremi is able to utilize a special worry status element at a very high level. Besides that, she can also destroy and absorb enemy damage dealt taken buffs. You wouldn't expect it due to her tendency to play dirty and prey on enemy uses, but her offensive and defensive stats are on the high side. She even has high evasion, essentially leaving no weaknesses in her stats. Junko. Junko's first appearance was in Legacy of Lunatic Kingdom, released in 2015, and she later appeared in Violet Detector as well. She's a powerful divine spirit / sagacious spirit, and she controls a pure form of power from ancient times, before things were even named. The power to purify things in that nameless pure state. Junko holds deep ties with the moon goddess worshipped by the lunar capital, which she and Hikaria launched a stubborn attack on it in her debut game. Junko's plan was to envelop the lunar capital with pure life, granting the immortal Lunarians life once more, restoring the mortality they lost when they threw away death, bringing life. Backed into a corner, the lunar capital's wise sages used a miraculous stone to create the lunar capital ball, which they then inserted into the cult ball commotion occurring in Gensokyo. They planned to wait until rumors of the capital spread so that the ball's power to manifest rumors would move the capital Gensokyo to avoid Junko's assault. Afterwards, all life on Earth, including Gensokyo, would be viewed as impure, leading to them exterminating it using their advanced technology. Their plan was cruel, but they had no choice but to attempt it for the sake of survival. Juko may be generously offering to lend a hand, but she's the root cause for the current commotion with the occult balls, and is fully aware of that fact. However, it was never her intention to trouble anyone besides the denizens of the moon, so she's working to fix the trouble her actions have brought. Juko is an extremely straightforward magic attacker. She has high magic, speed, and defensive stats, leaving her without any real downsides. She can work effectively in many situations, so she should be of use no matter where you bring her or her teammates are. She's also able to raise and lower resist using her purification and anti-purification. Hikaria Lapis Lazuli. Hikaria's first appearance in the Legacy of the Lunar Kingdom, released in 2015. Violet Dector as well. She's a goddess who governs the hells of the moon, the earth, and the other worlds. These other worlds include not just Gensokyo, but also Senkai, Heaven, the Dream World, and so on. Hikaria has 3 different bodies to represent the 3 realms, and there's nothing stopping her from gathering them in one place if she wants. Furthermore, the souls that serve as the cores of Hikaria's bodies lie deep within the vast hells of all 3 realms, leaving no way to really fight her. That fact, coupled with her incredible combat prowess, means that she'll never lose in a head-on battle. She's been officially stated to be stronger than yokai and even Lunarians, and her presence has often been enough to instantly end discussions over who the strongest Touhou character is. Hikario used to keep busy ruling over the hells in the past, but nowadays she just wanders about and acts on her whims. She's grown fond of Gensokyo, a place where things forgotten ended up at, and actually hates the self-righteous chosen Lunarians. Hikaria is enraged with the lunar capital for making the lunar capital ball for their plan to purify the surface, which led to the present incident. But her and Junko are the ones who pushed the capital far enough that they had no choice but to devise such a plan to begin with. She's often seen in her Welcome Hell t-shirt, and her attitude is as casual as her dress code. But she's been called a freaky t-shirt weirdo by Sanae. She's come to put forth her bare minimum to protect the concept of Gensokyo from destruction alongside her friend Junko. Hikaria is a super strong frontliner. She's slower than Junko, but has much more HP in return, and could easily both dish out and receive punishment. She'll also resurrect eventually if knocked down, making her stubbornness matched by none. Maribel. I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same biography. So I'm guessing this is the end of the demo? I would be amazed if this somehow continued after this. Surely this is the end, right? Okay, I was gonna say, yeah. This marks the end of the content available in the demo for Labyrinth the Touhou Tri, the Dreaming Girls and Mysterious Orbs. Should I have a good time with it? This is the point where the girl game will finally start. I have many mechanics planned for use from this point onward, such as the learning system, elite characters, using Dream Souls for awakenings, boss refights, the Dream Amber lockbox storehouse, the training skill tree. These are to combat one of the weaknesses of DRPGs, or dungeon RPGs, namely that the experience tends to stay the same from the mid-game onwards. I'm putting forth my best to enable me to make the finish game better, so if you're interested, look forward to its planned release in mid-2025. Thank you for playing. Well, thank you for making such a fun demo. Oh, okay. I was gonna say this is not a stated screen. That is a lot of content for just a demo. I know that realistically that was probably just a prologue, but I mean, even so, that's a long prologue for it. So yeah, that is the demo for Labyrinth the Touhou Tri. As someone who played both the original and the sequel of Labyrinth the Touhou, I have to say this game feels like so much more of an upgrade to both of those. Setting is a lot more unique. The story itself is a lot more ambitious, because with the other ones, the plots were more so excuses just to like create the dungeon crawling experience in Gensokyo, which is not a bad thing. But this one definitely feels like it is taking a story and using the gameplay and the style of Etrian Odyssey style dungeon crawling to its benefit. The whole prologue itself, the whole story arc, is a really clever way of tying into the gameplay loop, because like in every Etrian Odyssey game, usually what do? You get into the dungeon, you make a little bit of progress, then you start getting running low on resources, whether that's HP, MP, anything else, right? And you decide, okay, I'm just going to retreat. Whether that's spending an item, like in the Persona Q games with the go homes, or the escape ropes and mainline Etrian or anything else, you leave and come back. This game actually takes that gameplay loop and implements into the story with how the whole initial nightmare arc is about how the characters are suffering from amnesia. I think that's a really clever way of tying into it, and using that inherent, using that was it the using the habits of a player, especially someone who's familiar. Well, that's the thing, because whether someone is familiar or not with Etrian Odyssey, the first thought when they like sort of start running low on steam is to go back and replenish at base. So you're going to experience that, and like with the way things are being set up, and with what he's promised, and with the system mechanics already in the game, I feel confident that picking up at this point, after the prologue, after the initial few chapters, I really feel like it will pick up, because something I feel like resonated with me when he said, when I say he, but I don't really know who, but when they wrote that the mid game is sort of the part where everything sort of starts to feel the same, I feel like, yes, boom. I would argue it's not even necessarily with dungeon RPGs. I feel like that can kind of apply to a lot of RPGs in general, because around the mid game is when you usually start like really focusing in on a specific type of idea, and even when new things come in, you usually don't change things too much. It's like, I think to like the Persona games, where it's like usually in the mid game is around when you start to solidify your party composition. And because you're constantly trying to grind up and get through the dungeons, like you're trying to keep on pace, and you don't have access to many strong tools, you're usually playing the exact same. Or you're not really changing anything. You're not making any drastic changes. You're not spending hours in the Velvet Room, creating skill cards and different weapons and abusing the compendium. You're just fusing whatever's strongest and then just keeping on, and then grinding out the specific party members you want, because Yukiko is the strongest mage, perhaps in RPG history, and god damn it, you are not gonna switch off of her. That's just how it is, and it's like, and I don't know. I guess this whole way is me saying, as someone who really loves Etrian Odyssey and dungeon RPGs in general, I am really looking forward to this game, and I'm happy to have experienced the demo. I'm also really hoping that there's a way to transfer save data from the demo to the full game. I do believe that'll be a thing. I mean, every demo that I've tried so far for like RPGs, I think the last one I tried was like Silent Hope, also had the ability to transfer, so I don't doubt it. But still, like, yeah. So tomorrow we'll finally be able to start the promised playthrough of Anton Blast, so I hope you'll all be ready for that. Regardless, thank you all so much for watching. Have a great night, and remember, I love you. Bye bye.